Thursday Night Rise. It's Thanksgiving Day, and we got a lot in store after a chaotic week this past week on our first show on the road to WrestleCade. Games of the Galaxy qualifying and so much more here tonight. And we now know who's going where. And speaking of which, a triumph return from disaster of what happened at Rumble in the Jungle. We saw Amber Gage return last week, and she starts tonight. Get ready for the Golden Ace. The amazing Amber Gage defied all odds at the Rumble in the Jungle just so she can get stabbed in the back by Aidan. We found out why Aidan wanted to do just that. For the first time ever, Aidan, instead of waiting for Amber Gage's response, she chose her own fate by attacking Amber Gage at the Rumble in the Jungle. It's gonna spill out, it's out of control, and we're in Oklahoma City, the home of the OKC Thunder, the NBA 2025 NBA champions. And of course the home of JTD and Hunter Quinn, and we'll see them both in action here tonight. But tonight, the Rumble winner of 2025, Amber Gage. The journey has only just begun on the road to the Cade, WrestleCade 12. She's gonna point the gun straight at the target, and that target is Aidan, the Uprising World Champion.
After everything that has happened since the Rumble, it feels great to be standing here and not getting jumped for once, or have to stand back there and listen to people who I've never really talked to take shots at me. But I must say, it feels even greater to be here in Oklahoma City in front of the Honorverse and having the chance to talk with you all. Now, where should we start? We could talk about the hell I went through in that Rumble and managing to overcome the odds to win my very first Uprising Rumble. We could talk about how dreams can come true in that I've finally made my dreams of main eventing a WrestleCade a reality. We could talk about last week, where I made my decision and chose the challenge for the Uprising World Championship in the main event of WrestleCade 12. Or we could talk about the Uprising World Champion, Aidan. Someone who had a lot to say about me last week, but would rather say it when I'm not face to face with them. She criticized me for the opportunities I've worked my ass off for, which isn't new news to me. I've been told that for the last 6 years by various people that were clearly jealous of me. Some of those people would rather be a lackey in a mafia or a disciple in the temple, or to plainly put it, be someone else's bitch. Or even whine about it all, but I digress. Though, I must say, it's funny that this is coming from Aidan, of all people, considering I didn't have to really hurt anyone in this industry to get opportunities. I didn't have to use people. But Aidan, can we say the same about you? As much as I hate to admit it, you are in a lot of ways just like me. But the big difference between us is honor. And you, Aidan, you lack honor like a lot of the girls back there. You proved it when you turned your back on me, the Honorverse, and someone who you yourself pushed away. Ryan Swift. You turned your back on all of that just so that you could find the success you desired. I never had to break up with my man to succeed. I never had to turn my back on the Honorverse to succeed. I wanted to succeed with my friends and dedicate my success to those who supported me all this time. And what else did you say? You brought up me not shaking your hand back at Carnage. The same match where our petty uprising general manager gave you a spot in that match on a silver platter, whereas I and some others had to earn their way into the match. It seems everything I said back in LA fell on deaf ears. Me explaining my perspective on it went in one ear and out the other. But to be honest, I'm not surprised. Very typical of Eden to alter the narrative just so that her agenda stays intact. And don't get me started on that whole underdog narrative. You're right about one thing, Eden, and it's that I'm not the underdog. I stopped being the underdog the moment I won my first Uprising Championship all those years ago. All these years later now, I know exactly what I am. I'm not just the Golden Ace or the best bout machine. Commentary says it. A lot of my peers say it. The Honorverse says it. I'm one of the greatest of all time. I have nothing to be scared of, especially you, Eden. You, on the other hand, want to call yourself unbreakable. Yet, when I look at you now, all I see is a woman who crumbled on the inside the moment her biggest threat to her reign was staring straight at her. Deep down, Eden, through all this tough talk about you being done with being my friend and done playing nice, deep down you're scared. You're scared that your time with that championship is coming to an end. Deep down, you hate that it's me who's knocking on your door. For the first time in your entire career, Miss Unbreakable is now vulnerable. Our history extends beyond the grounds of COH, and it's lasted for multiple years. If history has taught you or anyone anything, you know that whenever it's Amber Reed versus Eden one-on-one on an equal level playing field, I own you. And in Chicago, you will be reminded of that. You will realize that your best simply isn't equal to mine. Your world will come crashing down, and reality is going to set in. At WrestleCade XII, I will show you and everyone else why you will always and forever be second place to me. I will prove it in Chicago when I stand over your broken body holding the Uprising World Championship. So until then, old friend.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, looks like Amber Reed is knocking on Eden's door. For the Amber Reed Redemption Tour has just begun. The Rumble winner of 2025 heading to Chicago. And look at this. Eden, watching in the back, was listening very closely. And I wonder what she's going to say or do next. The champion in the building.
COH Honorverse, please welcome my guest at this time, the total babe herself, Candice.
Hey girl.
Hey there. Now I do have to ask, after coming up short in last week's championship match against Eden, what is next for you?
Let me say this first. Last week honestly was a dream come true. I have been manifesting, dreaming, and working so hard to even get the opportunity to fight for a title. When I came back to wrestling in August of 2023, I wanted to prove to everyone I was more than a pretty face, more than just a Diva Search contestant, more than just a model diva. So to answer your question, that goal is still my goal. It is what's next for me. I want to show everyone that I want this more than anything else. So lost or not last week, I'm still going to train 100 times harder. So when the next opportunity arises, I won't let it slip out of my grasp. I can promise you that.
Well, what do you have to say to the doubters? For example, like Christy, who says that you don't deserve these opportunities.
People don't see the hard work I put in outside of what they see every week. I train multiple days a week with my man Jordan and at wrestling schools. I'm constantly always trying to find ways to improve and show it in my craft. And clearly, the hard work I'm putting in has been seen these last 2 years. You know the famous saying, if you don't have any haters, then you're not doing something right. And that applies here. Christy, or anyone else for that matter, doubting me, have only seen what I've scratched the surface with.
Okay. I can definitely agree. I can't wait to see what you do next, Candice. I wish you all the luck.
Aw, thank you. And thank you for having me. Maria, hey, do you have a second?
Yeah, I've got a second. Before I break Tiffany's face.
I seen what happened last week, and after you hit Aubrey, I think you need to be a little careful, girl. I know you mean well, but this side of you is coming off very egotistical. I say this as your friend and someone who cares. You know I always want the best for you.
Candice, you know I love you to death. But you also know it's a bad idea to tell me how I should feel. It's getting to a point in the Uprising division that I need to make a change and let everyone know not to ever doubt me. You should know that more than anyone with everything you've been through.
I know. I'm only looking out for you. But I understand. Look, though, if you need anyone in your corner, I'm always here to help you out. I know how much of a pain Tiffany and Gabby both can be.
I do appreciate it. But tonight, I think I need to fight that bitch on my own. You know, smack her around a little bit.
Heather, you were amazing last week. Seeing you go mad like that was the aggression I like to see.
I just wish I hurt that pathetic human more last week. The way she screamed, it honestly felt like ecstasy. I want to make the whole world bleed.
Good. Acknowledging what fuels you is the first step toward clarity. The world keeps telling you, tone it down, calm down, be safer. Healthy boundaries. Yuck.
I hate that word. I don't like being contained.
And I hate anyone who tries to cage a creature built for the dark. So tell me, when you sunk your teeth into that lady's neck last week, did your hands shake again?
Yeah, they always do. It's like my body knows what it wants before I do.
That's called pure instinct. That's just your evolution begging for blood.
And yet people keep saying I'm a monster.
They're right, Heather. But that isn't an insult. People use the word monster when they're terrified of something they can't understand or can't control. Monsters endure. Monsters adapt. And the truth is, monsters are beautiful because they own what others fear to feel.
Thank God you don't see me as broken.
Broken? You're not broken. Everyone else is. Your rage, your hunger, that little thrill you feel when you leave your opponents bloodied, that isn't sickness. That's awareness. That's what it looks like when a mind stops lying to itself. You don't need fixing. You need freedom. Those impulses you're scared of, they're the clearest, truest parts of you. Embrace them. They're gifts. You're absolutely perfect.
Thank you for that. Last week, when I grabbed that girl by the throat, her heartbeat got so fast, and all I could think was, if I squeeze harder, will she still talk? Can she still breathe? Should I just end her suffering now?
Heather, that's so beautiful. That's not violence. That's connection. That's understanding someone in a way they can't hide from.
You really think so?
Of course! That's just your instinct guiding you. And your instinct is saying, break her in half.
I like when you do that voice.
Now, Heather, tell me, what did you feel before you kneed her in the face and shattered her nose into a million pieces?
Honestly, I felt peace.
Exactly. See? You're not all violent. You're meditative with momentum. You just happen to find your peace at the exact moment someone else loses theirs.
Thanks, Eve. So, I also wanted to talk about something else. Next week, I have a Games of Galaxy qualifying match against Christy Redding. What do you think I should do? Because I have so many ideas of how to tear them apart.
Something personal. Something that helps you connect with them before you dismantle them. Bring me a little piece of your next opponent.
Yeah? You want like a bottle of their blood? If so, I got you.
Or their hope. Or their dignity. Or anything they were relying on to feel whole. All of it works for me.
Well, what about if I bring them entirely?
Heather, are you asking if you can kidnap someone for extra credit?
Hey, I mean, is it really kidnapping if it's just a cold, dead body?
Oh, you're right. I'll tell you what, though. If you win your match next week, I'll treat us both to lobotomies right after the show.
Really? Let's do it. Sounds like so much fun.
I'm scared. We're back, live, here in Oklahoma City. And you know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. Games of the Galaxy. Who will climb the ladder at WrestleCade and achieve the case? A one-way ticket to any championship, anytime, any place, anywhere. Obviously, Josh Wolf still holding on to the briefcase. Time may be running out for the Wolverine. But tonight, we get one step closer to see who's got next. And it's time for Walk It Revelation. Ladies and gentlemen, Marcus Faith on recovery. It's been a tough road, but the road ahead lies Judgment Day. Will Marcus Faith finally go the distance and make it to the grandest stage of them all, WrestleCade 12 in Chicago? Games of the Galaxy qualifying continues with Marcus Faith walking Revelation. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm on the edge of my seat for this one. Ever since this was announced last week to happen here in JTD's hometown, may I add. I couldn't wait for it. Walking Revelation with a final prayer. Will it be answered? Coming up next. Last week we saw JR go the distance and make it to the promised land. Who is next for the Games of the Galaxy? The ultimate ticket. Ain't no price tag for the championship. It is indeed priceless. Many have held it, but many have gotten there with the golden ticket. The Games of the Galaxy. Let the games begin! As Marcus Faith looking to punch his ticket and gamble for it all at WrestleCade 12, he's got an uphill battle against one of the greatest pound for pound in-ring performers in the industry today. Ladies and gentlemen, the Honor Zone is about to erupt because we are in JTD country on Thanksgiving. Show some love for Marcus Faith. Got Faith. Hey, we got some fans for Faith here tonight. I like what I see. But here we go. Hometown. The city of the Thunder. The NBA champions cheering on. JTD. Oh my, what an attire with the Thunder NBA jersey, specially made for this man. Bullseye! Ladies and gentlemen, this is like the NBA playoffs. And right now, JTD, like the Oklahoma City Thunder, which has the best record in the NBA today. And JTD, just like SGA of the Thunder, he's unstoppable. But tonight, as he met his maker of Walking Revelation, this is one for the ages. You don't see matches like this in an instant. A showdown. And there's only one man going to one of the biggest matches in WrestleCade history. Games of the Galaxy. Let the games begin with JTD. Lions last week said to Justin Harris that he will have an opportunity in a qualifier here tonight just as much. When you think about JTD, Justin Harris is a familiar foe, but tonight we build new rivalries here tonight. We got Marcus Faith, we got JTD. Here we go. Oklahoma City, stand up for your hometown hero. It's time to crank it up to overdrive. Got the headlock applied, and Marcus Faith feeling the pressure. It's like a pressure cooker. It's an away game. But Marcus Faith wouldn't have it any other way. They go toe-to-toe with a hometown kid. And JTD here tonight. Shoulder tackle. Another one for the road. This time, right back into the headlock, and he's got it cinched in, and it's time to crank it right back up. Walking Revelation, applying pressure, but no. Leapfrog. Duck under. Away with the arm drag. Brings him down with some catch-as-catch-can wrestling. Respect the technique. He's a smooth operator out there. Marcus Faith ain't backing down. We're just getting started in the Games of the Galaxy qualifier. Ladies and gentlemen, we have broadcast at least 9 Thanksgiving episodes. And this one is definitely historic with a matchup like this. Look at that arm wringer. Arm applied. He's got it cinched in. And oh, he turns the tables on JTD. But just like that, the technical athletes collide. And the collision is off this course. Snapmare. And the chop to the back. Went for the boot, but no. Counter. 1, 2, and no, he turns it around. Nice transition by JTD. He's going to work on the arm. And Marcus Faith better be careful because that arm could snap in an instant. You can see he is still recovering from massive injuries that he suffered against Anthony Mahulu in one of the craziest matches we've ever seen. And look at this tequila sunrise. The leg bend in half. And he's going to pull back even more. Will he tap? No, Faith trying to outlast the submission hold he does. For the cover. 2. And look at that. Spins it over for a leverage. No, Marcus Faith goes for a cover. Referee doing one hell of a job so far. Oh, flip over for the powerbomb. And no, JTD kicking out. A very close one here. All right, a little bit of mind games being played. Looking for a reset in this matchup. Both men easily matched. They've done their homework on each other. It's time to test your might. As Marcus Faith brings up to the corner. Trying to outpower JTD. One thing he needs to do is avoid the strikes. But oh, he gives him a strike of his own. Like cinder blocks. What an impact. Oh! What a chop! The toughest chops in the business. Oh my God! You can hear that in the parking lot. And look at these machine gun chops just raining down on Marcus Faith. Marcus Faith trying to build a Noah's Ark against JTD right now. Drop kick for all those chops. Hits are perfect. Spinning around. Sends JTD out to the floor. Ah! No way! Someone is scoring. Wow. Marcus Faith went for a flight. Incredible. But he's not done yet. Going for it again. Gets cut off by the chop. Oh my. OKC might as well be called Chop City. JTD with the stinger splash. And look at that Samoa drop. Brings him down with authority. We got a cover. 1, 2. No! Just a 2 count. So damn close. But it's not over yet. It's his target. Oh, Dreamcatcher! 1, 2. And just a 2 count. Marcus Faith staying in the game. This could be the setup for the finisher. The bullseye could be coming. Exploder suplex all the way down to the canvas. Into the corner. You know what time it is. Pulls back the arrow. Bullseye, no! What a counter! And the Faith Breaker by Marcus Faith. Caught him on the button, and both men are down. And that's going to be it right there. Oh my God. No! Just a 2! Are you kidding me? Wow! So damn close. Marcus Faith almost went to WrestleCade with that Faith Breaker. Roaring elbow, rocked him in the jaw. To the air! No! Suplex into the German. And another one. Standing switch. Poison Rana. Driving his head to the canvas. Sparked it off the canvas for the cover. 2. No. It's just a 2. Faith just keeps getting closer. Walking Revelation. Could be walking all the way to Chicago with a contract for Games of the Galaxy. Oh! Counters the moonsault! Lands on his feet, super kick! Both men are down! Both men are down! But Marcus Faith trying to recover. Can he get for the cover? Can he get on top of him? Is he going to the cage? 1, 2. No, it's just a 2. Wow. Marcus Faith is on top of his game here tonight. The recovery has been successful. Tuning up the van. Stop in the yard, but no. Counter. To the rope. Will he dial it up here in OKC? Trying to get the fans ready to make the collect call. It's time to dial it up! Bang! To the top! High-risk district. Will it be high reward? No! Oh no! He might have just hurt his knee. His knee just buckled. Running super kick. Lights out for JTD. 1, 2. No! Oh my God, Marcus Faith seized the opportunity, but JTD with the wherewithal to kick out, blowing out his knee on the way down from an aerial assault. And right now up to the Avalanche. Watch out. JTD battles back, attacks the midsection. Lands on his feet. Perch to the top one more time. No way. Oh! Hurricanrana from the sky. From the heavens. Flying corkscrew. What a splash. 1, 2. No! JTD kicking out. Can you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? We're just getting started, and this is one hell of a matchup. But what? No way. He thought about exposing the ring post. This will be a first of Marcus Faith. I've never seen him go this low. But he did the right thing, and it didn't pay off, though. STF! Will he tap? Will he tap? Walk-in Revelation. Trying to stay in the game, but the pressure's on. It's cinched in. The STF. The time is now, and Marcus Faith battles out of the submission hold. I just can't believe what we saw. Marcus Faith thought about going. She thought about exposing that ring post, but wait a minute. JTD with full power and momentum. Let's have up! No, he counters for the cover. 2! And he did it! He pinched JTD! Oh my God! He needed a miracle and his prayers got answered. But one thing is for certain. He had a devil on his shoulder telling him to expose that ring post. Marcus Faith just became an opportunist, and he scores with a victory on JTD in his hometown. Oh my God. You don't expect this anywhere else. Moments like this, expect the unexpected. JTD is out of the Games of the Galaxy. Where does he go from here? Wow, walking out disappointed. I don't blame him. Marcus Faith, though, has got a ticket to Chicago for WrestleCade XII. He's in the Games of the Galaxy, and one of the biggest wins in his career. Damn near top 5, top 3, maybe even the #1 win of his career. What a moment, what a match, and we're just getting started. Happy Thanksgiving from us here at COH. Marcus Faith, though, eating great on the road to the cage.
I don't know where it went wrong. All the signs pointed us winning in California. It was as clear as I see you two right now. I pictured it. I dreamt it. You two had the Uprising tag titles, and I was the Rumble winner, holding the contract, making my decision on which champion I wanted to face at WrestleCade. It was all so clear. There are many quotes I can pull from when it comes to redemption, but my personal favourite is to err is human, to seek penance is mankind's unique act of salvation. Our penance, yes, our penance will be a painful one. We have a road ahead of us, and at the end of our road is our salvation. I had a talk with the managers of COH, and I've gotten us another opportunity to be on that road. We are here to send a message to all those who feel lost. To offer yourself up completely to my faith with the path to truly finding yourself. The great opportunity is upon us. Children, let us rise to it. Repent, repent, repent.
Looks like there's more plans out of the Temple of Windsor and more opportunities on the way. Speaking of opportunities, here comes the United States Champion. And tonight, OKC, get ready to feel the flame. The man on fire, and he's got the torch on the nation's capital, that United States Championship. Aidan Robinson, AR, in the outer zone. And I wonder who might be next for the United States gold. Aidan Robinson here on Thanksgiving. It would be Thanksgiving without the flame that is ignited here in the honor zone. Well, ladies and gentlemen, come on. Aidan Robinson, who will be challenged next? He's been picking his own shots as of late. I wonder, though, if somebody's going to step up to the plate before he even calls anybody out. You never know. It's been an unpredictable rise ever since the Rumble has concluded. And Aidan Robinson might have the answers that we're looking for as he will address the Honorverse. Coming up next, the U.S. Champion is going to talk to the Honorverse. I wonder what's going to happen now.
COH on invades. Man, it's been a minute. For real. As y'all know, Rumble just passed. What a great show that was. And now that the Rumble's done, we can officially say the Road to WrestleCade XII is officially started. And personally, I'm trying to get more reps in. I'm trying to get more title defenses on my belt. I haven't defended this title in 3 months. Now I'm planning on slowing down. And I plan on walking into WrestleCade as your United States champion. So next week, I do plan on defending this championship. And there is somebody that I have been wanting to test myself against. There's some time, there's someone that I've had my eyes on for some time. There's someone that I've wanted to share the ring with for some time. And there's someone that I want to defend this championship against for some time. And that man is
gonna have to wait.
Wait a minute! There's Mr. Games of the Galaxy of 2024, Josh Wolf. What happens here?
I don't think you understand the kind of burden you just put on yourself, Aidan. You want to defend that belt after so long? Well, I hate to tell you this, but there is no way in hell you're getting a dream match out of this. Now, I was in your position before, at around the same time in my career. I was once North American champion. I was taking on random big names for that belt across this company. I beat the likes of Tanaka, Swift, Lyons, all to hold on to that glory. And guess what happened? It all washed away in a mere instant. By the first week of January 2022, I had lost my championship and no one gave a damn about me. And no one gave a damn for 2 long years. No one cared who the hell I was until I got my hands on the Games of the Galaxy briefcase. You see, that's what happens when you risk everything week in and week out, Aidan. That's why what you want to do isn't going to happen. You want to build yourself up, but guess what? No one remembers how you build yourself up. They're only going to remember when you break. What better way to rebuild all of this than to take that championship out of your hands, cash in, and then put in a real legacy as a double champion. Your dream opponent's going to wait, Aidan, because I'm going to take that off your hands first. Then you'll see what I went through firsthand.
You want to be next in line? You want a shot at this championship? Hey man, I'm a fighting champion. I'll see you next week. It'll be me versus you for my United States Championship. I'll be fighting. I'm gonna make sure that this tail don't go nowhere. But I hope you're ready. Cause you're going to feel the flame.
Wow, a big statement made by Aidan Robinson. Are we gonna see these two collide for the United States Championship? Hell yeah, we are. This is gonna be one for the ages. Two high flyers going toe to toe for the United States gold. As Josh Wolf prepares.
Wait, hold on. Wait a second, bro. I got my gear on right now, bro. I got my gear on right now. I'm ready to go tonight. Whoa! I don't think you want to wait till next week. Quite frankly, I don't think there's a point of waiting till next week if I have my stuff ready here now. So how about this? We don't wait. We don't wait another week. We fight tonight.
Oh!
Me versus you for this championship. I did say next week. I did say that. I know you don't feel like waiting. And quite frankly, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I want the smoke. So bring the smoke. I'll see you later on.
It's official! We got a United States title match here tonight! Uh-oh, you know what time it is. Hallowed be the name on Thanksgiving for Hallowed Order. Here comes Blackheart. Here comes Hunter Quinn, Oklahoma's finest. But they're not in a good mood. Not one bit after Blackheart being attacked, and up here comes Chase Owens in tow. You're a little bit too late to the party there, Chase. But hey, thanks for coming. Hallowed Order and the Honor Zone, and they want answers. Matter of fact, they demand answers. Who was the attacker last week?
I want answers. Who did it?
As if this family doesn't have enough on our hands leading to the WrestleCade. Whoever attacked Blackheart last week, show yourself. If you do it now, the consequences aren't going to be as severe if we find you.
Wait a minute, what the hell? This doesn't make sense at all. Oh my god. Saraya is in the building. They said come out for the attacker to reveal themselves. Here comes Saraya. What is this about? Well, the other half of Hallowed Order, the newest member, a bit late to the party just as much. But what is this about as they called out the attacker, and here comes Saraya. Does she have the answers?
Oh my god. What are you doing out here? Clearly, you never get the picture, Saraya. This doesn't concern you.
Actually, Chase, you insufferable pig. This is my business, as my leader, Blackheart, was attacked last week.
That's weird. Because if I recall, you weren't even here last week. Matter of fact, you shouldn't even be in the Hallowed Order to begin with.
Jeez.
Whoa.
That's enough.
No, Michael. You brought her into our team. Hunter, nor myself, truly ever agreed, or even remember you bringing up the idea, of this witch joining our team.
Always real original of you, Chase. Always with how it's your team. Clearly Blackheart's speech last week didn't knock their ego down a few pegs. But here's another thing, bitch. I was at the show last week, and I have proof of who attacked Blackheart.
Go on, my child. Please. Show us this evidence that you've brought to us today.
Oh, you honestly believe she has hard proof about who attacked you last week? You have got to be kidding me.
You shut your goddamn mouth, Chase.
Uh-oh.
Please play the clip.
Let's see if we can find out who's the attacker. Oh my god. There's the evidence. There lies the living proof.
In a completely different scenario, I wouldn't want this.
Oh no! He stabbed him in the back again! Betrayal on the Hallowed Order's leader! Oh my god, Blackheart has been wiped out by Chase Owens. What the hell? And Saraya gonna stop and save Blackheart and slaps the taste out of his damn mouth. Yeah. But Chase ain't gonna stop. He is hunting down the chosen one of the Hallowed Order. And Hunter Quinn trying to back him away and save the day. But betrayal by Chase Owens is the story of the night. Wow, I don't know what to say, ladies and gentlemen, after we just witnessed a veteran in our business, Blackheart, got attacked for 2 weeks in a row by a masked man that we now found out was Chase Owens. But we got to move on with the program, as this match is indeed very important. It's Tiffany Antoinette taking on Maria Cattaneo. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be one for the ages. Climb that mountain. Maria Cattaneo in action. Next. The mountain live here on Rise. This should be one for the ages, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait. And now, with a scream heard around the world, Tiffany Antoinette makes her presence known. Tiffany Antoinette ready to go toe-to-toe with Maria Cattaneo in this one. Tiffany Antoinette has been pretty incredible since arriving here on Thursday Night Rise. But Maria Cattaneo has been through ultimate tests before. This is going to be a showdown like no other. Lights, camera, action. If you are who you say you are, a superstar, can you make it to the grandest stage of them all, WrestleCade 12? Well, we're going to see one hell of a matchup here on Thursday Night Rise. It's time. It's Tiffy time. Tiffany Antoinette in action with the mountain. Maria Cattaneo, are you ready for wrestling? Yeah, wrestling! An uprising at its finest.
Stupid bitch.
Oh! Disrespect to the mountain, and that's just something you just don't do. Oh! What a slam!
You all can shut the hell up.
The mountain of strength. That's why she's got that moniker. A deadly force in our industry. Strong style, speed style, Japanese influence. A bit of flair though by Tiffany Antoinette. Standing, go behind, and look at this, locked and loaded. Has the waist in full control, and Maria trying to get out of the grip of Tiffany Antoinette. And breaks her straight down, great counter, and has her grounded with the headlock. Legs applied. Maria Cattaneo trying to climb that Mount Everest to the top of the world. but so is Tiffany Antoinette. This is going to be a very close one. And oh, slapped her on the apron. Oh my God, that's gotta hurt. We might need help out here to check out on if Maria's okay. And Meteora on the way down, out on the floor, out on the parlay. No. Off the Rise logo. Right in front of the fans in attendance in the front row. Come on. The disrespect. The audacity of Tiffany Antoinette. Oh! And using the edges of the unforgiving steel. Speaking about mountains, Maria just hit the iceberg like the Titanic here. Sends her back inside the ring, and that's the only way to win, ladies and gentlemen. Inside the ring, you don't want to DQ.
It was Tiffy time.
Oh. Looks like we're on Tiffany's time at this point. Maria, over the mountain! The avalanche! Kaboom! And now, the armbar applied! Tiffany trying to get out of it. Maria still hangs on. Rolls her over for the cover. No way! 1, 2! And just a 2 count. Oh, knee strikes! Caught her in the air with a knee of her own. Bicycle knee! Elbow! More strikes! No counter! Deadlift! German! With the bridge! 1, 2! No! It's just a 2 count. Uprising still in the show here tonight. And an incredible matchup. No! Counters! Release powerbomb! Wait a minute. Oh my God, the clash! Tiffany with the cover! Antoinette! No! Rolls it over! Flip powerbomb! Incredible! No! And Maria Cattaneo kicks out! So close, but yet so far for Tiffany Antoinette. Almost had victory. Can't scream your way out of this one. Or can't you? Handsprings over. Collision in the corner. What a splash! Running the road to victory. Double stop. Might have just flatline Maria Cattaneo. And now Maria with a comeback. Pistol kick. No! Caught in the side of the skull. Sends her to the corner. The splash. Moonsault! Incredible! From the springboard! 2! And just a 2 count, ladies and gentlemen. She's in shock. Look at that. The damage has indeed been done. Oh no. Blood rushing from the eye of Tiffany Antoinette. Her face has been
bitch! Little bitch.
It's downright personal. Oh, what a slap, and here we go. The gloves are off. Super kick. Tiffany Antoinette out to the floor. We got blood being shed here tonight. Ah! What the? Oh my God, our cameraman didn't call it, but I did. What a strike. Caught her through the ropes with a knee shot. Oh, head first off the steel steps. And here comes retribution by Tiffany Antoinette. She has lost her damn mind. When blood has been shed, Tiffany Antoinette goes to a special place. And now I think she just busted the nose of Maria Cattaneo. What's going to happen here? No way! Oh, counters the moonsault! Tiffany can't believe it! Cattaneo shocks the world! Buckle bomb! Tiffany screaming in pain after that one. Snatches her up. What could be? Oh! Slams her down! The mountain just put her down! But Tiffany continues to get up. Neck breaker! Butterfly suplex! And another butterfly! Double arm DDT! Face first off the canvas. Maria Cattaneo to the top. That top of the mountain. The blood rushing from her nose. It's Gabby Spears. What is this?
You're gonna make the ring break. Get off the top rope right now.
Gabby Spears, what are you
What are you
doing?
gonna do? Are you gonna hit me? Are you gonna hit me? Really? How?
What are you doing? Get off the apron.
Uh-oh, we got more distractions now. Oh my God! Oh! Oh no! Mistakes are made! It might have just cost Maria the matchup! Oh my God! So much distractions. Looks like Tiffany Antoinette's gonna take the advantage. There's all hell breaking loose here tonight. Tiffany going for the best moonsault ever. One, two, and it's over. Tiffany Antoinette won with all the distractions in the world. Maria Cattaneo has lost in the most disappointing way. We need to clean this up on the outside. I can't believe it. But a win is a win, no matter how you get it. Tiffany Antoinette with victory, and you can't take that from her. Screaming all the way to the top of the mountain. Blood was shed. It was one hell of a showdown. Gabby Spears is going to make her way back inside the ring. What is this? Oh, come on. Enough is enough! Damn it! We got an encore by Gabby Spears. Not only you cost her the matchup, but now you're taking out your frustrations on Maria Cattaneo. Well, turn around. Oh, this dynamic duo. We saw them get together last week. And, man. Uh-oh, Candice Perez drops her. It's all breaking down here, and it's out of control. We need help. We need to call the cops. As Maria is frustrated, angry that she lost here tonight, and blames it on Gabby Spears. There's nowhere else to go now. You can't sing your way out of this one. Oh, what? What? More betrayals on Thanksgiving. I can't believe what I just saw. Neither can Tiffany and Gabby. Maria just got knocked out.
Oh, Eddie, you scared the hell out of me.
Oh, yeah. You should be. be scared, little girl. Now come here.
Look, Eddie,
Kelly, I'm not done talking. You really played me with my character and my respect. I have built my reputation on the respect and power. You of all people know that I don't play about my money and my respect. And that's two things I would never allow anybody to mess with. So, you taking my money and still cashing in on Money Mafia just doesn't sit right with me. You and I both know I don't do that crying crap, so cut it out right now. And sorry, you should be sorry. You made me look like a fool, and I never, and I mean never look like a fool. And you know what I do to people who go against my word. I handle them accordingly, and you've seen it firsthand. So you best to start explaining now.
you're really yelling at me? You never yelled at me like this. Look, Eddie, I'm sorry. Eddie, please don't be mad at me. I have a good reason why I did what I did. Ever since you and I had been with each other these past few months, that side has been targeting me and accusing me of stuff that's going on between you and the rest of their members. And I had to do something back.
All right. Baby girl, stop that crying. You're too beautiful for that.
Okay, Eddie. Are you still mad at me?
I am very upset. I'm disappointed in you. I kind of lost some of my trust I had with you. But I can't be mad at my baby girl for long. You know that.
Yay! I was hoping you wouldn't. I'm sorry for what I did. I got a present for you.
Oh, Kelly Cal, you know I love me some expensive, and that's a Rolex of mine. But I'm still have to stand on business and teach you a lesson. You got a lot of making up to do for that. I'm canceling what I had planned for us for the holiday. I think you got your holiday gift from that casting, baby girl. You on punishment right now.
Punishment? Excuse me? Hold on, Eddie. What do you mean? Wait, hold up. You walking too fast. I'm short.
Well, before you go out there, let me tell you something. I don't know what is up with you lately, but it's time to get it together. Lately, you haven't been the same Ali that I have known for a good while. The same guy who is one of the best technical wrestlers out there. You have been a shadow of yourself. A little useless, if you ask me. Since nobody will tell you, I will gladly do the honor. Stop embarrassing yourself out there. Show everyone why you deserve to be in this company. The losing needs to come to an end. Go out there and actually do something meaningful. I guess you can say I believe in you, but that means nothing if you don't put forth the effort. Show them who the real Ali is. I hope you actually take my advice. Lord knows you need it. HDIC out.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got breaking news. For those who are wondering, what's the status on Juice and the television championship? Well, Juice has been suffering from an injury. He couldn't recover at the Rumble, and he's going to need some extra time. So therefore, the television championship has been vacated. What happens now? Where do we go from here? Here comes that #1 contender, Jacob Ali, who is still waiting for his opportunity at the television championship. We'd like to wish Juice Alexander a speedy recovery. Get well soon. Come back stronger, faster, and come back for that television championship gold. Gold-blooded, definitely going to help him recoup and get back up on his feet. But now that the television championship has been vacated, Jacob Ali has got something to say about it. With the breaking news just heard around the world, Jacob Ali was just notified before he came out here about that decision that was really hard to make. Television titles vacated.
I've had a lot to get off my chest since the Rumble in the Jungle, and if I'm being completely honest with myself, I've let anger, pride, and greed take over me for the last year, since my COH career has been intertwined with Juice's, forcing me to prove that I am better than him. And in my time away from COH, I looked deep into myself and noticed that this isn't the man that calls himself the best technical wrestler in the world. So from this day on, I leave Juice in the past, and I will show you all why I'm the best at what I do, why I am the best in this ring, because it is my destiny, and it's my birthright to be the best in the world. And I will not let my ascension to the top be stopped anymore by one man, because it took 4 years for me to get to where I am in this industry. It took me 4 years to become the best technical wrestler in the world. It took me 4 years to step into COH. And I have been here for almost a year, and I let somebody like Juice control my destiny because I was driven by anger. And I will not let that happen anymore, because from this day on, I am going to show you why I am Jacob Ali, the wrestling mastermind, the face of a generation, the best technical wrestler in the fucking world.
The passion, you can feel it. Here in Oklahoma City, Jacob Ali says, it's not over. It's far from over. It's only just begun. Jacob Ali, if anybody can become TV champion, you're looking at him right now. Juice is in the past. He'll have to recover. They'll meet down the road. But for right now, he's got to focus on himself. Uh-oh. Who turned out the lights? I'm scared. Well, here's a champion who's been ruling with an iron fist. The villain, Tori Reks. The Uprising Intercontinental Champion. She's been ducking Sierra AM. In my opinion, for good reasons. But she makes her way to the honor zone here in Oklahoma City. Maybe she's got another competitor in store. Maybe she's gonna choose her own opponent. You never know with Tori Reks. She's very unpredictable. And tonight is no different. The longest reigning champion in the industry today, Tori Reks, ruling the Uprising division, taking on everybody and anybody, no matter the outcome. What happens next? What happens at WrestleCade 12? What is Tori Reks gonna do next?
let's get something straight right off the bat. If you haven't seen me around the last few weeks, it's because I had absolutely no reason to be here. No mandatory defenses, no challengers, no threats. And when you're a champion at my level, you don't punch in unless you feel like it. Call it a vacation, call it time off, call it whatever makes you feel better, but the truth is simple. If Code of Order doesn't give me a real opponent, I don't waste my time showing up. You see, after Super Swell, I looked at that schedule, looked at the Rumble in the Jungle card, and said, no challengers, no title defenses. Guess the champ is taking some time off, and I did. While everyone was clawing, sweating, choking on each other's desperation in that Rumble match, I was relaxing. And what do you know? Amber Reed wins the Rumble. Shocker. But here's the kicker. The most shocking moment of the night was also the same thing that might have just saved Amber Reed's whole chance at becoming the champion. What was that, you may ask? She was decimated by her longtime rival, Aidan. You all were there. You all witnessed it. I don't have to remind you again. But anyways, the Great Golden Maze gets to pick her WrestleCade opponent, and what do you know? Another shocker. Who does she pick? Not me. Not the unbeatable Intercontinental Champion. Not the top of the mountain. Not the final boss of Code of Honor. No, she picks the other champion. The safe choice. The easy choice. And you know what? I don't blame her. She obviously has her reasons. One of them being that she knows facing me at WrestleCade is career suicide. Facing me at WrestleCade has ended the same way things ended at Rumble in the Jungle last year. With me crushing her dreams once again. So yeah, smart on her. But that leaves management with a dilemma of who is worthy of facing me instead. Which brings me to last week. Suddenly Sierra comes wilting back in and has nothing but my name in her mouth that she's uncovered some grand injustice. Oh, Tori never gave me a one-on-one match. Oh, I deserve a real chance. Oh, I want to be the Continental Champion. I'll give it to you, Sierra. You got heart. You have grit, and you definitely have drive. But heart doesn't mean your championship material. Every time Sierra has stepped up to the next level, something, or more accurately, someone, stops her, one of them being me. And now she's back here saying she wants a real shot. A fair one-on-one match? No triple threats, no chaos, no excuses. She wants to prove she can beat me straight up. Sierra, let me help you. No. I am not defending this championship at WrestleCade against you. How am I defending it against anyone? You don't deserve anything from me. You haven't won anything. And you are not forcing me into a title defense. You don't decide that. You don't get to drive me into your redemption arc. But you damn sure don't get to use my championship to finally make your moment. It's the biggest show of the year, and I'm not stepping into the spotlight with someone that hasn't even proven that they belong there. You haven't done anything to show me, or even these people in the crowd, that you deserve a shot at this belt at WrestleCade. And if this company could have found a real challenger, that's on them. But I'm not sharing my WrestleCade spotlight or bailing anyone out by throwing you a cherry on me.
Uh-oh! You can run, you can hide as the Intercontinental Champion, Tori Reks. But you can't deny that Sierra AM is very much deserving for a contendership. And here she comes! Oklahoma City here on Thursday Night Rise. The Honorverse was just cheering her on. What's going to happen here? The Sierra AM wants the destiny to be achieved. Wants a one-on-one shot, an opportunity at Tori Reks.
Oh, Tori. You sure know how to drongo about who's qualified for your title and crush dreams like a coconut, eh?
Sounds like you really need another vacation, mate. But to be fair, I'm heaps glad you could finally come out and have your go at me as champion. I was feeling noisy that you were going to book another vacation with that Intercontinental title and use it as an accessory. Look, I'm not here to swing wild or act like I'm above anyone at all. You're right, I'm a rookie. I have a lot to learn and of course more to nail during my time here. Truth is, I respect what you've done, Tori. You earned that spot. You earned that belt. And I'm not taking anything away from you. And while you were taking the day off, I survived to Final 2 in Rumble in the Jungle. That's not a feat you're going to sweep away lightly, Tori. I fought, I took hits, I pulled stunts that I haven't seen since my gymnastics days, and held onto the ropes for my dear life so I can have our moment now. So yeah, maybe that doesn't make me championship material in your eyes yet. Fair enough. But if I don't speak up for my place here, who will? A pearl doesn't stay in the shell forever, yeah? I'm not asking for special treatment, and I'm not saying I deserve anything handed to me. I just want the chance. One clean go, to show you I'm not the same girl you brushed past before. No drama, no tricks, no chaos, no shutdowns, and no intimidation tactics. Just you and me. In WrestleCade, in front of our peers, in front of the COH universe. So I guess what I'm trying to say is this. If you reckon I'm still not ready, just say it straight, Tori. I'm sure there's plenty of competition here that would challenge you for that same title you're holding. I'm no different. But if there's even a tiny part of you that wonders how far I've come, then why not let me step in the water with you? Sink or swim.
That's right.
Your call, Tori. You're the captain of this ship.
What is it gonna be, Captain? Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna take on CRAM? Or are you gonna back down? Wait a minute. She's walking away from the opportunity. She's walking away from the challenge. Not again. Give us an answer. Is it yes or no? Again, showing the disrespect to Sierra and walking away. Yeah, keep walking. Yep. Villain, more like a coward in my opinion. And again, Tori Reks has avoided Sierra AM. One thing we can avoid, we got a United States title match next. And this is going to be one for the ages, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Wolf trying to set his goals and kill your heroes all at once. His message is that he wants to become a double champion. Will it happen tonight? A man who's held the games of the Galaxy briefcase longer than anyone. Here comes the Wolverine. Josh Wolf! He lists off legendary names that he has beaten before. He feels like he's deserved a shot. And tonight, be careful what you wish for, Wolf, because you got it here on prime time. Thursday Night Rise here in Oklahoma City. This should be an absolute clinic. Wolf Wolf has been searching for gold for a very, very long time. Tonight, he has the closest shot in a long time. And he hasn't even cashed in that briefcase. Matter of fact, he's leaving it behind. Leaving it at the Thanksgiving table. Just for this matchup. Let's see what happens as Aidan Robinson is the ultimate hero. He is beloved as United States Champion. Will Wolf add him to the list of the Kill Your Heroes moniker? We're just gonna have to wait and see, but I'm on the edge of my seat. We got a unpredictable title match made by Aidan Robinson. You gotta give Aidan credit where credit's due. He could have took the night off just like Tori Reks as champion. No, he's fighting a good fight. With a lot of uncertainty because Juice had to vacate the television championship from injury. Aidan living by example as a fighting champion. And he does it again. He's defended it in 4-way matches. He's defended it and won it against Devlin O'Brien. But now comes another tough task in front of him. Can he do it here tonight? Will it make Wolf feel the flame? The question on everybody's minds, though, is who Aidan Robinson was going to choose here tonight, as he has been known for picking his own shot, giving opportunities out and making them count, only taking on the best. Well, Josh Wolf beat him to the punch, and he got an impromptu United States title matchup here tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Thanksgiving tradition continues. Like I mentioned earlier, we've done 9 Thanksgiving episodes here in Code of Honor. And our 10th ever Thanksgiving episode, we got a United States title match here tonight. Something to be thankful for. Aidan Robinson, a fighting champion, but will he remain here tonight on Thursday Night Rise? Defending a championship before WrestleCade. That makes 2 title matches here tonight. The Iron Stallion will be on the line later on tonight, but Aidan Robinson about to defend the United States gold. Formerly known as that North American Championship, which Wolf was touting his successes already. Would love to get back to the driver's seat of that championship reign and revisit history. It all comes down to this. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting into the red corner, he is the challenger and Mr. Games of the Galaxy of 2024, Josh Wolf. And fighting in the blue corner, he is the reigning and defending United States Champion. It's time to feel the flame with Aidan Robinson. What a showdown. Both men at the top of their game. And Wolf going for goals, trying to set his goals. Aidan Robinson trying to do the unthinkable as a fighting champion. And the bell's rung. It's time to get down to business for Wrestling and Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, the television championship first was made before even GTA 5 came out. A long time ago, ladies and gentlemen. And since then, the tradition carries on. We've had great television champions. But tonight, it's all about the United States Championship because that belt is vacated. And look at this. United States Gold trying to take over here on Thursday Night Rise as the pinnacle of success. The only mid-card championship left on the resume of COH for right now. Now that the tail of the tape is over, I'm not going to waste any time. Let's get back to the action. The showdown is upon us. A slugfest here by the briefcase holder and the champion of the United States of America, United States of Aidan Robinson. And he's swinging for the fences with that knee strike, and now the collision in the corner. Watch out! Uppercut to the back. Standing shooting star press. The back, worse for wear, but Aidan's gonna fly! Oh! Sword is scoring, let's watch this again! He felt the flame! Oh my God, spinning inside and out! Incredible flight by AR, Aidan Robinson. As I mentioned with the TV championship vacated, the United States title just became the most important, one of the most important championships in the game today, the most important mid-card title for the men's division. So the pressure is indeed on. Wolf could become a champion without even cashing in the case here tonight. And look at this, got him in the rack, the accordion rack, and my God, he's bending his body in half. This is the untapped potential of the strength of Josh Wolf. If you didn't have that on your scouting report, I did. I've seen a lot of strength, undeniable strength by Josh Wolf. He was the strongest in the Cruiserweight tournament, and now he's bringing the fire in this United States title matchup. And I almost had him with a buckshot lariat right there. Super kick! And a ground and pound shot. The champion's in trouble. And Wolf trying to reign supreme here tonight. The Wolverine on the attack. Oh, he scores! What a double shot! What a super kick! What a culmination! Caught him in midair. Wolf gonna attack the leg, but Aidan turns it around with a flip, and Arana taking him out to the canvas, giving the people what they want. He's a people's champion, and go for the people's moonsault. No, crash and burn. His rib cage just hit the knees of Josh Wolf. Electric chair applied, but no, Aidan dodges out of that situation. Went for bulldog, but no, face first off the canvas, and Wolf walking the tightrope. The wrestling ability of Josh Wolf is unmatched, and you're seeing it live right here. Picks him up. The absolute strength of Wolf being utilized, but oh, is that a 3? No, that's a 2 count. Referee a little bit overzealous on that count, but it's still 2. Ah, vertical suplex, textbook size suplex by Wolf. Wolf from Atlanta, Georgia. Aidan Robinson from Boston, Massachusetts. This is like when the Celtics take on the Atlanta Hawks, or when the Red Sox take on the Braves. If you like baseball, maybe the New England Patriots taking on the Falcons. We all remember that Super Bowl, right? Hopefully Wolf doesn't choke here tonight. Never wake up. We are esports entertainment, and we can crown a new champion here tonight, but no! Aidan Robinson's in the game, but he could be hurt. The time could be running out for the champion. Hurricanrana driver, kaboom! Face first off the canvas. Aidan feeling the flame on his own accord. Face first off the canvas. That's gotta hurt. His nose could be broken with impact. Spiderplex! Got a bit of a spider wolf here. No! Water and a pull for the elbow. No cranberry sauce in the plate. And he brings him down to reality. Aidan looking to remain champion. 2, and no, just that 2 count. On the road to WrestleCade 12, the biggest event in esports entertainment today. Aidan Robinson going for flip DDT. The patented signature. 1, 2. No, it's just a 2 count. Wolf surviving so far in this matchup. Aidan trying to beat him down though. Trying to continue to put the pressure on the #1 contender Wolf here tonight. Duck under. Oh, what a lariat! Oh my God! Lariato by Aidan Robinson. He's winding it up one more time. But Wolf this time dodges and weaves and kicks the leg. Uh-oh. Step into it. Hammerlock DDT. 1, 2. No! Are you kidding me? Just a 2. Wolf would have loved it if he won the United States Championship here on Thanksgiving, but right now Aidan surviving. He's a sole survivor. And right now Wolf is locked up. And he has him in the electric chair. What a spinning, what a twist. And a turn of events here. The battle wages on. Applying punches the Wolf. And now going for flight. To the air. 450 splash. Will he remain champion? 2. No, just a 2. Aidan went for flight. Wolf survives the 450 splash. Out to the floor, right in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. And don't blink, you might miss something here. What is he gonna do? What has he got on his mind? He's working the tightrope. Oh my God! Uppercut from the sky. Wolf tried everything he can to dodge Aidan's aerial assault. Feel the flame. The finisher. He caught him. 1, 2. And just like that, Aidan Robinson solidified as a fighting champion, remaining here tonight. We saw the best of the best wrestle here in esports entertainment. Watch this one more time. Changing course. He will hit that uppercut from anywhere in the building and feel the flame. Bringing the heat on a Thanksgiving night. Still United States champion. But the question is, who's next? Aidan Robinson is just an icon living. And this is living proof. United States champion. Wait! No way! Something to be thankful, ladies and gentlemen. Wouldn't be Thursday without this man. Tone White! And if you're talking about America, you gotta talk the talk and walk the walk with Tone White. Ladies and gentlemen, is this a sign of the times? Imagine if Tone White accepts this opportunity. Will we see Tone White versus Aidan Robinson next? This would be a huge dream match that I did not expect. A bucket list. A dream match. Tone White looking at and assessing the damages of Josh Wolf. But he's staring down the United States champion. Oh my God, this is a blockbuster. A moment in time as Aidan says, bring it on to one of the greatest of all time. And Tone White and Aidan Robinson are face to face. Are we looking at WrestleCade between these two? A dream match made in America. He's America's most wanted, and Aidan wants him just as much.
There you are. I've been meaning to catch up with you. So, you do remember what we discussed, right? Stop at nothing to win tonight. And then, we're on our way to the biggest show of the year.
Yeah, we're totally on the same page, Lynn. I already love the opportunity like this past week, especially without capitalizing on it. I mean, although Rumble in the Jungle didn't end off the way that we wanted it to, and the way that it should have, I mean, we never cease to lose the spotlight, the attention, or the conversation. Because we deserve to be on top. And this is fate. We belong on top. And tonight, Lynn, we're one step closer to the tippy top, to the grandest stage of them all. We will forge our legacy at WrestleCade.
Oh, that was cute, Carter. I almost really believed you, but then I remembered something. There can only be one winner of that Games of the Galaxy match, and you're looking right at her.
Aliyah, Alisyn, whatever your name is. I honestly forgot. Maybe that should be your name. Forgettable Gage. You know, because you're forgettable to that men's team you're a part of. And you know, they're busy tending to their new member. So you're off to the sidelines looking for attention. Look, I get it. I get it. However, you won't find that here. Because us, we're actually a functioning friendship who tend to relevant things.
And, might I add, despite there being one winner, a win for one of us is a win for both of us. Hashtag real talk. So this little game that you're trying to play, it's not going to work.
Carter, save it. And Lynn, I'm not trying to play any games with you two of all people. And speaking of forgetful, Lynn, are you forgetting that your partner only wants what's best for her as much as she denies it? Please, I see right through both of your acts. You really think this devious thing that you two got going on is going to work when the spotlight shines come WrestleCade? Absolutely not. We all know your history, Carter, when it comes to loyalty. And as for you, Carolyn, you're going to know me very, very well soon enough. So good luck to the both of you tonight.
Where my loyalty lies? Funny. See, as you have a history yourself. I mean, turning on your teammates? Oh yeah, you thought we forgot? I'm sure you know a lot about the Friends Act. I mean, Amber, I can admit I see a lot of myself in you, Amber. But let's be honest. You think you know me, but you don't. And me? I have many different layers that you have not seen yet. Me and Lynn have great minds, and that is why we can get along. My drive and passion mixed with Lynn's strategic brains makes for a perfect partner in crime, a soulmate, if you will. But most importantly, two perfect contestants for the Games of the Galaxy.
As much as we would like to stay and entertain you, I'm going to slowly say this for you. Because I know not a thought is behind those eyes. Except for what is Carolyn and Carter going to do next? You know, that obsession has your brain fogged up. We have matches to get ready for. However, I'm sure there's some tasks for you to do around Gold-Blooded.
Lynn, sweetheart, I can promise you that the two of you are the least of my worries. And as for Gold-Blooded, please, we're a unit. We know a thing or two about loyalty. And as far as these so-called tasks, my only task will be making sure you two don't walk into WrestleCade or even get close to that briefcase. And as for my past, it's good to see you two keeping tabs. And since you know it all so well, you should know that I'll do whatever it takes to win. But like you said, You've got matches to get ready for. Don't let the door hit you two on the way in the locker room too hard.
Don't mind her. That attention seeker, so annoying. But we have a match to win tonight.
To be in the position that I'm in now is an absolute honor. But it was also a very long road that came with its challenges, and I think I need to take you back to where it all started. It was March of 2023, the 10th anniversary of WrestleCade. I was set to take on the Den Overdrive World Champion Matsuda Tanaka for the championship itself. A first time ever match. Bollywood versus Hollywood. We went to absolute war. A battle that felt like it would never end. Counter for counter, move for move. Till the very last second. And it was all over. Undoubtedly one of the greatest nights of my entire life. I celebrated as I had finally gotten that championship in one of the biggest matches of my life. For Matsuda, this started his spiral, but for me, this was only the beginning. For the next couple of months, things were pretty good. I can't complain. I held up my end of promising to be the fighting champion of the people, and well, that's exactly what I did. I had a pretty fun defense on Overdrive against Jeremy Barmore at the time. I followed up by defending the championship against the man of many vacations, aka Kendrick Carter, at COH Infamous. I had two long wars with Bret Curtis, both at Summit Series and as well as Endgame. But that's where the big twist came in. I don't think I have to explain the entire Stigma lore once again, so I'll make this part quick. At the end of Endgame, he came back into my life. Little did I know it was an entire plan to take me down from the jump. After refusing help for a while, I ended up giving him one more chance to be by my side. For months on end, he tried to convince me that the darker side would be the side for me, and that I needed to take those underhanded tactics. Which leads us to our next crucial date. I was undoubtedly in my hardest defense at that point. I had never been able to defeat Windsor before that. So, I knew I had to bring it. So that's exactly what I did. We went to war in that ring and left it all on the line. In the end, when the opportunity presented itself, I said no. Doing that, it cost me everything. I lost because I couldn't bring myself to do it. And I paid the price for it. After this, everything changed. Of course, you all know the rest of this part. I run into girl issues because of him. He turns on me and cost me the Rumble match. And we had a big battle at WrestleCade where the only person to ever truly fight by my side helped me defeat this piece of shit. And finally, he was out of my life, so I could finally move on. And of course, while this was going on, Matsuda really was having the greatest time of his life. With Stigma in the rear view and nothing else to worry about, it was time to go for redemption. and capture back the world title I should have never lost in the first place. But something felt different this time. War games I fought, and Matsuda escaped me. The chamber I fought, and Matsuda escaped me again. I have a chance to get myself back on track, and I lose to Roddy. That same night, I crashed out very hard on the person that I really did love. I loved you! I loved you more than anyone, and you broke my heart! Suddenly, I was at a crossroads with myself. I wanted to quit. But after a tough talk and battle with Daniel Lyons, I found my motivation again. And I decided that I needed to win that Rumble, as it would be my last chance at redemption. So I fought valiantly. Everything was on the line that night. It comes down to the final two. And well, I had a decision to make. Sean Nova simply was wrong guy, wrong place, wrong time. I needed this more than anything. So I did what I had to do. Just like that, I had it. One more chance. Which leads me to today. Matsuda Tanaka, I said a lot of things last week that I really need to get off my chest to you. My main issue with you is what you've become. I saw what you had to go through in the past, and when you finally reached the mountaintop, you throw that championship around like it means nothing. You have no honor or respect towards your opponents. You use Moltisanti as a pawn in your matches. You think this entire show should revolve around you when it doesn't. In the past, this was simply about who was the best. But now, it is more personal than it could ever be. You want to be Mr. Overdrive? Fine by me. You can be Mr. Overdrive all you want, but I'm always going to be Mr. COH. And at WrestleCade XII, I'm going to give you the real Hollywood ending by any means necessary.
Welcome back, Mr. Reed. For week 2 of your mandated anger management session, come in and have a seat. Now that you're here, Mr. Reed, did you remember to do your breathing exercises this week since our last visit? Mr. Reed?
I'm here, and I don't get comfortable. Like I told you last week, let's get this over with.
Sure thing, Mr. Reed. Shall we begin? Now, last week we really made some progress about your connection to money and how it gives you the fuel and drive. Have you given it more thought about what I said, Mr. Reed?
I gave it as much thought as I give any other useless information. Went through one ear and out the other. I know who I am, Doc, and I don't need some broke-ass doctor trying to be self-important out here struggling with student loans, trying to survive with pennies. Then you think you're my equal, telling me how to live, telling me about my money or my family.
There it is. The two things you mentioned just now. Family and money. It seems to me that is a reoccurring theme for you, Mr. Reed. Why is that? There has to be a connection to it, right, Mr. Reed? What is it? Would you care to take a guess? Think deep, Mr. Reed. Think deep. Many of people have always dreamed of being rich and successful. But not for you, Mr. Reed. That's not quite it for you, is it? It's deeper than that, isn't it?
What are you trying to ask me, Doc? What are you trying to figure out? Why are you being so nosy? See, these questions you asking is not making me happy.
A cold, snowy morning. Not for Eddie Reed, the businessman who is powerful that we admired here today. We're talking about Eddie Reed, the child.
A child, all alone.
As a child, you were in an orphanage, correct?
They abandoned you.
You also have a brother who did questionable things to protect you. Is that true, Mr. Reed?
He abandoned you as well. They all will.
Most importantly, your brother, sister, and let's not forget your parents. Mr. Reed, these abandonments, it's clear they affected you in ways unimaginable.
Because once the hand that feeds them stops handing out those breadcrumbs, then the rest will all come crumbling down. When you lose it all, Eddie, when you lose it all. They'll abandon you. Just like the money, it'll also abandon you too. You value your money because it will never leave you or betray you, like your old family did, just like how your new family is going to do as well.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we continue here in Oklahoma City. Thursday Night Rise. And here comes Big Bear Barmore. And he's a man on a mission here tonight. This is going to be one for the ages. Barmore and APH. A battle of two former brothers of the influence. Let's watch how we got there.
Welcome back. I'm out of here.
I'm trying so hard to keep my composure, to try to handle this as professionally as possible, and most importantly, I'm trying so hard not to fight you. Because let's be real, what is that going to solve? The people ain't trying to see me fight you. The family is not trying to see us fight. And let's keep it real, man. Your father would not want us to.
And that's when APH could take much more. He chokeslammed him straight to hell.
My father's name out your goddamn mouth! But if you want to talk so bad, fine. Talk with your fist in the ring next week.
And that's how we got here, ladies and gentlemen. A battle on Thanksgiving. It's going to get ugly when family feuds here tonight. And there was no family like the influence. Once upon a time, these guys were the closest of close. Now they're going to have to go toe-to-toe here tonight on Rise. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Kingpin. APH. Never bring up the father, the chief, the father of APH. Angel Perkins Harris. APH. What a turn of events taking on Barmore here tonight. A match I thought I would never see between these two, and we're getting it next. This is going to be something else. You're in for a treat. Hopefully you got room for more on Thanksgiving, because here comes an appetizer. These two on the collision course. And somebody could very well get hurt. We've seen Barmore bust through stages and break down rings. And these two men, tallest, strongest in our industry in the ultimate battle. Sends him to the corner. And Barmore could be cold-blooded right now. He has had enough. He is tired of being in the middle of it all. Now, he's focused on himself, and I kind of like it. Oh, he drops him! Oh my God, a Samoa drop! 1, 2, and that's the power of Barmore. That is unmatched. Big Bear Barmore with a big slam. A Samoa drop and now a headbutt. Little meeting of the minds there. And Barmore unleashed here tonight. We haven't seen this side of Barmore in quite some time, ladies and gentlemen. He's a former Overdrive World Champion, and APH is a former COH World Heavyweight Champion. And these two are trying to get back up to the pinnacle of their successes. But right now, backs him down, elbow to the back of the head. Barmore's got a new attitude, new haircut, bald, and now bold, and bringing him down with the German suplexes. The hat trick. But he's not done yet. Lifts him up, and drops him with a deadlifting German suplex. What a leg drop. Doesn't have to be impressive, but it got the job done. And look at that nice counter into the fireman's carry. APH trying to rally back. Lifts him up. Oh, and what a slam for the cover. 1, 2, and just a 2 count. APH was a strong Iron Stallion champion, losing the Corvo, trying to get back up on his feet on the road to WrestleCade. And Barmore, though, can make a difference if he beats APH here tonight. He might have him here. 1, 2, and just a 2 count. These two know each other very well. Two veterans in the craft. A masterclass. Big elbow shot. APH unleashed just as much. Brings him up in the fireman's carry. And brings him down with a Samoan driver. Fisherman brainbuster. And now Barmore could be wounded. Black hole slam by the Kingpin. 1, 2, no, just a 2 count. We've seen so many fights between family on Thanksgiving, and can't we all get along? Can you settle your differences? Well, there's only one way to settle these differences between these two men. Inside the ring. With influence no more, Barmore and APH can tear each other apart. 1, 2, and somewhere you gotta think Richie Rich is sitting somewhere with the biggest grin on his face. He's loving this. He's absolutely loving it. He's loving to see it all break down. Barmore used to be right next to APH. With every decision APH made, Barmore made it happen just as much. He was the the enforcer of the influence. And Richie Rich, now seeing the dominoes fall, he's got to be loving every single minute of this month. Oh man, Barmore with a big boot. Good count by our official, but I think he's a bit scared of Barmore. I don't blame him. Have you seen what he did to the stage before? Have you seen what he did to the ring? This man will break anything in his path, and right now, he's breaking down APH with that headbutt. No way! Oh my God, the Big Bear Slam! But no! APH kicking out just a 2. And look at that Meteora. This is the deadline, if you will. Everybody wants to make a statement. Everybody wants to prove themselves going into the biggest night of our calendar year, WrestleCade 12. And it's one way to start off 2026 with a bang. And these two men will not be denied. They want to make it to the grandest stage of them all. Oh, he counters the spear with the DDT. The even flow DDT by APH cover. And what a counter it was, but he couldn't put him away with just a 2. Still to come, the Iron Stallion Championship is on the line. It will be Dillon and Carlos Corvo square off. And a Thanksgiving treat. Remember, pure rules, knockout, hit submissions. If you're watching on YouTube, hit that like button and definitely comment and tell us what you think about tonight's Thanksgiving special. But if you're here in the chat, I'd like to thank everyone who has gifted subs to those who definitely need it. That's something to be thankful for here tonight. Enjoy commercial-free Code of Honor. Whether it's on Twitch or YouTube, this is esports entertainment, and we're just getting started between these two men. From the bullpen. And oh, what a slam, but could not put away Barmore. Yeah, the last week's episode is in the works. We are uploading that very soon. Stack 'em, pack 'em. Rackham sends him head first. But no, Barmore, a tough superstar, kicking out of that one. Fisherman brainbuster, but both men are down. What happens now? Former friends that feels like relatives, tearing each other apart on a Thanksgiving night. As Barmore sends APH back inside the ring. APH went for the finisher, but Barmore has him in the fallaway. This time in a snake eyes. And that's straight up muscle power by Barmore. But has he had second thoughts there? I don't think Barmore wants to do this. Maybe he's having a little bit of regrets. Nope, German suplex. Looks like he changed his mind in an instant. Leg drop to the back of the neck. APH trying to recover. Maybe, just maybe, he's met his match. Nice counter though. The recovery has been realized. Into the electric chair, hooks the arms just as much. Sit up powerbomb. New move unlocked by APH, but no, Barmore kicking out just a 2. The signal of the end. But what the hell? No, it's Richie Rich. Richie Rich takes the advantage of Barmore and APH squaring off, and now he takes his shot when you least expect it. No! Damn it! Richie Rich just dropped Barmore with a Claymore. This son of a bitch. Richie Rich gonna fly and all. Lands right on APH. Off the logo of the barricade goes APH. This is uncalled for. Richie Rich has just ruined this matchup. Oh my God! Well, the Black Diamond has just struck APH with a kick side to the skull. It all brings him down, and Richie Rich making the ultimate statement here tonight. This was a plan all along. Oh, no, no! He curb stomped Barmore! Richie Rich has done it this time, ladies and gentlemen. He has done it. I can't believe this. Both APH and Barmore left land, and guess who's the only man standing right now? Richie Rich. Give me a damn break. Well, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most hated individuals in COH just got even worse. This is what I call a bad attitude, and there's nothing stopping it.
Come in.
G'day, Madam Vidal. Heaps thanks for letting me in on short notice. I wanted to ask about...
If it's about the Uprising Intercontinental Championship you so happen to demand for, without coming to my office like you're doing just now, as an afterthought, then we're both on the same page, Sierra.
Oh, yeah. That wasn't very... well... I know I didn't win the Rumble in the Jungle match, Madame.
You can skip the formalities. Sierra, we have been working with each other long enough that we're familiar with each other.
Carmasutra. I reckon since I came close. I mean, I shouldn't expect a big hurrah or an automatic title opportunity, but Final 2 should mean something, right? I don't know if I understand.
I'm sure since the last Rumble you didn't expect to get this far. But you have shown growth over the past year. And I don't say this very lightly, but I'm impressed. However, anyone with talent who lets their ego fly close to the sun, their wings melt like Icarus. You do understand the story of Icarus, right? Compare that with your locker room companions. Better yet, your former War Games team. You are no Aidan, and you're certainly no Amber Reed. But you are Sierra AM. And I'm the Uprising GM. Don't go above my authority and make any calls without having a visit. Are we clear?
That's fair, and I apologize. It's not my call, it's just with Tori. You seen how she pulls my sock? Sure, I had my go twice. One was a carrot on a stick rando champion opportunity trap by Tori that ended with her attacking me, and the other was with Tori and Christy at Carnage, where she pitted me against my own Wargame team member. But I never really had my one-on-one with Tori. And after she brushed me off last week, twice, this is more than just a championship opportunity to me.
Now, Sierra, you wouldn't be honest if the drive didn't come with the hunger of the gold. Eventually, you don't want to settle for second place. Your locker room high school catfight with Tori Reks is just a small picture. And she is the Uprising Intercontinental Champion, after all. But there's ways of going for what you want that don't step on toes around here.
Oh, yeah. It's not like Tori is eyeing my direction anyway, you know? but you're not wrong. Maybe I have my set on the belt too. I don't know if I want it enough that it changes me.
Well, let's not dim your light just yet. Your opportunity will come, Sierra. It's been a nice little talk.
Far out. I'll rise when the waves come to the shore. Feels a bit like waiting for waves at this point.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tori Reks has attacked Sierra M straight out of the elevator. You don't want to face her for the championship, but now you want to beat her up? This is just too much. No! No! No, off the scaffold! Oh, thank God she landed on her feet. It wasn't that far of a drop. We didn't have a clear shot, but I was about to be scared for Sierra M's well-being, but it's not over yet. Tori Reks making sure nobody gets a shot at the Intercontinental Championship. And laying down the boots to Sierra M. This is disgusting. Come on, Tori Reks, have you done enough? You're trying to crush the dreams and still not put your title on the line? No, don't do this. Don't do this. She's going to toss her off. Hope you lost your damn mind, Reks. Oh, my God. Look at that. Table set up for disaster. Don't do this.
I swear, if you come after my title again, I will end you.
Oh my God, a warning sent by the Intercontinental Champion Tori Reks. Don't get in her way. Sierra M. I wonder what she's going to do. Is she's going to go against the green? She almost lost her career in an instant by Tori Reks. If she would have tossed her off the scaffold, off the garage building, it would have been over for the career of Sierra M. What a message sent by Tori Reks.
Why, hello, fellow Rise viewers. Yes, I'm not at Rise tonight since I'm at my casino, Aces Wall Hotel and Casino Resort, located in Las Vegas, Nevada. The reason being I'm here for my yearly turkey giveaway, where every one of my workers, from the car dealers to the janitors, from security guards to my most loyal and trusted valet driver, Joan Luis Nepopacina Cortina Villalobos. If you work for me, you will get a turkey for free, for you and your lovely family. But with Thanksgiving coming up, I've been thinking of what I'm thankful for this year, which is a lot. I have a healthy and lovable nephew, Maverick. I've had a short but successful tag team title reign with my brother-in-law, OTP, which we won the title the same night his son was born. I got my love of this business back, definitely this year with all the matches I've had, whether a win or a loss. Being out there for you, the fans, made it worth it for the journey. Also, shockingly, I have to thank Colby Williams. I didn't realize how fun it was to whoop his ass on sight every night I saw him. And before anyone says, yes, I know in Rise Hollywood, he did win that match. But only because he had to hold William Steele's pockets to secure a win over the wild card. But that's not the point I want to get to tonight. Because Colby also made me realize that, of course, with every chance he had, that being Mr. WrestleCade is a huge achievement. I've had multiple nicknames over the years, with formerly being the King of Aces, and also for a short time being the Gambler. I think I have room for being Mr. WrestleCade, which is now my goal. At Rumble in the Jungle, I let my petty ways blind me, which got me eliminated quickly, and I can accept my failure. But I learned from it, and at WrestleCade, I will win the Mr. WrestleCade Invitational because the wild card, Mike Ace, is officially joining the match. I don't care who will be in the match, and it doesn't matter. Once my music starts and that beat drops, I'm dropping everybody. For everyone in that match, enjoy your holidays, because I will be waiting to whip all y'all asses in Chicago.
Well, looks like we got a hometown tryout. This is going to be fun. Big shout out to Mike Ace. He has solidified his spot in Mr. WrestleCade. But wait a minute! Here comes a debut! And a debut on Thanksgiving night. Arashi Rei. Well, good luck, kid. You're gonna need it. You've picked the wrong night to take your opportunity in this proving ground matchup where if this local indie wrestler was to win this match, he would get a Code of Honor contract. Hal join, huh? Well, here comes Arashi Rei. Stepping up to the plate in his debut Rise matchup. He's in action. What a debut we got in store on Thursday Night Rise. The pyro of a star that was born in the Rumble in the Jungle. The blueprint of this business, ladies and gentlemen, Arashi Rei. Not too many could say they've debuted here on Thanksgiving. But Arashi has joined the list. And now, he's a part of that legendary list of the class of 2025. Just when you thought the year was almost over, Arashi Rei joins the Tall Order. And he's arrived. He's a big game player in esports entertainment. And now, watch out! Here he comes! Oh! Takes him down! And just like that, we're getting this match underway. And if you haven't seen the talents of Arashi Rei, good luck to anybody who steps in his path of destruction. He's got an appetite for destruction with that spear. He just speared him out his boots. And now, oh my God, it's over. Put a fork in him. Winner, winner, turkey dinner. Arashi Rei has arrived to Thursday Night Rise. In the Big 25, he's on top of his game, and he's the biggest threat going into WrestleCade 12. Debuts like this will live on in infamy. But right now, turn around! Oh my God, he is devouring his opponents, and the match is over. We need help for this, man, but honestly, he's not under our payroll, so. But right now, he's going to wish he never showed up to work. Arashi Rei not only just winning, showing everyone that he will destroy your opponent from the inside out. He's the biggest threat in COH right now, and here's living proof. We got a jobber down.
You've never heard of me before. You've just been put on notice that the blueprint The final boss is now in COH. If you have heard of me before, then you should know that this is my show now. And now that COH is officially the show of the final boss, I want to make something very clear. I'm calling out the top stars of this company. I'm calling out your favorite COH superstars that you all cheer for every week. I'm calling out the so-called best roster in the business to step to me and knock me off my high horse. And now that I have the world's attention, now that the leader of the Black Dragon Army is on the forefront of COH wrestling, now that your favorite wrestlers have been put on notice courtesy of the Blueprint, praise me.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Blueprint. Arashi Rei has arrived and has put the whole damn roster on notice. This is what you call esports entertainment. We are witnessing the biggest player on the arrival, changing the course. And anyone can get it from here on out. Arashi Rei is ready for every single opportunity in his path.
I'll be frank with you all. I'm not speaking to you as the GM of the Uprising division. This is the Queen of Money Mafia. The Queen Bee is speaking to you. And I'm short on time. So, let's get this official Queen Bee performance review underway. I would like to conduct this performance review to someone who has not been meeting the standards of requirements. When one feels like a member of the team is a liability, then those in charge must take action. This particular individual has had high expectations and has simply not lived up to them. In fact, I would say this individual and her shenanigans have had others constantly covering for her. And that just won't work. This is the part of the job that as a savvy businesswoman like me, I don't like to have to do. But I know it's necessary. Aniyah Vidal, I know you're watching backstage. Why don't you come out here and we'll have a little chat?
Oh, wait a minute.
Aniyah, I know you're here. We rode to the arena together. Don't even think about doing me the way Tori did Sierra last week now. Don't leave me hanging.
Aniyah's not coming out. Or is she? Carmasutra asking for a conversation. I think we're going to get it now.
Oh, why don't you come on down to the ring? Come on. Now, the reason I called you out here, Aniyah, was to review your credentials. No, that's not the word I'm looking for. Your mental stability leading into this rematch with the Misfits.
Mental stability.
Yes, at the Rumble in the Jungle, your little girlfriend cashed in the Games of the Galaxy briefcase.
No, Kelly Kells cashed in.
And who was with her? Kelly is a great competitor, but I doubt she did it alone.
Like I told you last week, you've had me in a questionable decision or two in my life, but I rolled with it. Vice was in a situation like that. Her partner made a call, and it was a shitty one, but she ain't know nothing about it. And quite frankly, the insinuations and allegations, they start not to sit right, shouty.
Emotional.
I'm not emotional. I'm tired of questioning me. I'm tired of you questioning me. You think I wasn't pissed off after Rumble in the Jungle? You think I wasn't sitting in that quiet-ass arena contemplating my whole damn career for a second?
What I think is, you had a lot of feelings and contemplating, but have yet to do a damn thing about it.
What you want me to do? You want me to be like Tora? Steal the belt, cost Vice a match?
Be like Tora? There's an idea. Because her and Drea look good in the Rumble. And speaking of the Rumble, that leads me to part 2 of your performance review. I gave you one job. Get one elimination. And you couldn't even do that. You made me get my hands dirty as hard as I worked to separate myself from doing so. My concerns may anger you, but they're legitimate.
Concerns? About what?
Concerns about whether or not I want you to compete and represent Money Mafia in this match.
Excuse me?
I think, just like your beloved basketball, when one of the players isn't playing well, coach has to make a call.
First of all, second, I always do. Now, you be for my success until I get a little too successful. Then it's keep baby sis where she at, right? Okay.
Is it? Is that how it is? Girl, I got you this job. Like I got you countless others. Explain to me how that's keeping you down.
So what I'm supposed to do? Kiss your ass every time I see you? Oh, Lordy Lord, you got me a job. I surely do thank you. I was dumb and muscle guarding the bus while you was having WrestleCade matches making WrestleCade money. But I played my role. Got put through a table for my efforts, trying to protect you. So do I send a thank you card to your house in Japan? I know you like to spend Thanksgiving there.
And it would be lovely. I wish I could be there with my babies. But instead, I have to put out fires from an employee that said she wanted to be treated like a big deal. And is out here not doing what I asked her. Instead, it's getting twisted up by her little Jezebel of a girlfriend.
I'm dead serious, watch your mouth.
See, that's what I mean. Your nose is so wide open, I can see what little brain you have left. She is playing you, walking around here with your title, and you're defending her? A thief and a bitch too simple to see that she is dating one. Talk about an it couple.
Oh, we going there? So we going there. Says the person within 5 minutes of being in the company was jumping on Eddie's trampoline, rocking the bus and jiggling your way up the corporate ladder. At least my shit legit.
You know what? I'm glad you have this fire. I'm glad that you at least show some type of passion. And for the record, you say you can handle this business in this matchup, correct?
Me and Vice know we're both competitors. I can fight my girlfriend professionally and be good. She gets it too. And then we can go home and do what we do.
And you're holding on to the notion that she's not playing you, right?
It was Kelly Kell's move. I trust my alien superstar.
Well, let's put that to the test.
Oh my, we got a rift.
She almost broke my goddamn nail trying to fight back. The hell wrong with her? Anywho, hey Aniyah, what's up, Karma? Hey, we took care of the situation that you needed. What else you need done?
Yeah, we got this gold digger girl handled.
Welcome to the meeting, Tora. I hope everything has found you well.
What is
oh
this,
my
man?
God.
What are we doing? What is this? Karma, what are we doing right now?
Tora, hold her in position. Aniyah.
This what we on tonight, Karma? This what we doing for real?
Something we forgot a long time ago. Something that us being at odds with one another made us forget. We're the Mafia, and it is high time we start acting like it. Aniyah, hit her with the alley-oop. Hard, fast, break her into two.
What?
Prove to me that you can do this.
Come on.
But I thought you were down. I thought it was all business. Or was that all talk?
Yeah, but this ain't business. This is your sick, power-hungry ass trying to prove a point.
The point is, you're either in or you're out. So you make the call. You hit your little conniving girlfriend that screwed you out of a title. Made you look like a fool. She humiliated you. You hit her with this alley-oop. You let her know it's business first. And you let me know that this meeting has been productive. You let me know.
Wow.
I'm not wasting my time with you.
What is the decision going to be? Is Aniyah going to actually do this?
Do it, Aniyah. Remember how it felt. How she embarrassed you. How you were depressed.
Is she going to do it? Karma orders the shot, but Aniyah doesn't seem like she wants to do it.
Are you hesitating right now? The same chick who tells me week in and week out, I'm down. I'm a part of the crew, just like you, Karma. Well, prove it. Do it. You let her tell you that you need to be more aggressive. Well, show it. Break her.
Oh no. Aniyah's thinking about it. What is she going to do?
I can fight my girlfriend with no problem. But I'm not taking a part in whatever this is. T, come on, man. Hey, let her go. What we doing, T? Come on.
The same little girl guarding the bus. Trying to be a part of the club. Tori.
Oh, she let her go all right. No, don't do this. Aniyah can't take much more, but she's got to sit there and watch as Carmasutra's in her way.
Tori.
What's going to happen here?
No, come on.
Tori, if you will.
She can't watch. Oh my God! The enforcer strikes again. Tora made the hit on Vice. And Aniyah couldn't do anything. She couldn't even watch. All she could do is hear it happen behind her back. This changes everything in the dynamic of Money Mafia as Aniyah regrets what just happened here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our next Games of the Galaxy Qualifier. Get ready, because this is going to be one hell of a showdown. But what an emotional moment we just witnessed, ladies and gentlemen. Not what you want to see on a Thanksgiving night where everybody wants to come together and celebrate family tradition. But the show must move on. And indeed, it will move on in a major way. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here comes Miss Games of the Galaxy qualifying matchup. Let the games begin! Carter Varnado lined up for an opportunity of a lifetime and has been one hell of a season debut. But can she make it all the way to the grandest stage of them all? WrestleCade 12 for the Games of the Galaxy hangs in the balance. And as you saw Drama is still happening after the last cash-in by Kelly Kells. But with Windsor leading the charge here tonight, you gotta think that Carter Varnado is in one hell of a situation, as here comes her opponent. From the Temple of Windsor, it is Alisyn Page. And Alisyn Page has one hell of a resume. And tonight, looking to get a win like no other to put her in line for the Games of the Galaxy. Qualifying continues, and it's all about to go down next here in Oklahoma City. You can hear the thunder erupt here in the Honor Zone. Uprising takes center stage yet again. Who's gonna gamble? Let the games begin as Alisyn Page of the Temple of Windsor looking to head to the ultimate risk, Games of the Galaxy. Did you hear the frustration of Lord Windsor? He really means it this time, and he wants everyone to grab that brass ring. Lord Windsor's like the Lord of the Rings. Well, tonight, an opportunity is at stake. Carter Varnado wants to join the All-Star lineup, but she's got one.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Hell of a challenge in her way. Alisyn Page with the lockup here in the middle of the ring. It's time for wrestling, yeah, wrestling. The greatest division in the world today. It's time for Uprising, yeah, Uprising. With the landscape of championship gold, with Tori Reks not wanting to face anyone, this Games of the Galaxy qualifiers became even more important. Not to mention the battle that's going to happen at WrestleCade for the Uprising World Championship. Aidan, Amber Gage, and the chaotic drama between the Misfits and Money Mafia. A lot to talk about here. Many elements, but two of the finest of Uprising today.
Oh, attack when I see.
The filling out process here on Thursday Night Rise. This is Esports Entertainment.
Shake my hand out. You can start. Come on, shake it.
Little peace offering. Oh my God!
Come on,
Rolling
get
elbow.
up. Get up, little tough girl. This is too easy.
Well, this is our first of two Uprising Games of the Galaxy qualifiers. Later on, we're going to see Carolyn Baker and Lizzy go toe-to-toe. Lizzy Scarlett in the ring with the woman who cost her a Rumble spot at the Rumble in the Jungle. That's still to come here on Thanksgiving Night Rise. Spinning kick to the midsection. No, brings her over, and look at these knee strikes. Going to the well again. Bang! Sends her out to the floor. Carter Varnado hit the parlay. Alisyn Page could be going for an invasion. But Carter Varnado taking her time, because time is the essence. Everybody making that holiday deadline, and this is the ultimate holiday deadline to earn you a spot in Games of the Galaxy. But we got to cover one 2. No, not even a 2. Kicking out straight away is Carter Varnado. And look at these palm strikes. More strikes incoming. Pele kick. Scissor to the second rope. What's going to happen next? Oh, incredible. Using the rope as a battering ram. Call that the Temple of Windsor. Oh, Rolling Thunder. Moonsault combination going back to back. And just a 2 count. Alisyn Page trying to hit the pay window here tonight. For the cover. 1. Alisyn Page turns the tables. Re-leverages. Here's Carter Varnado. The referee. For the counts. No, just a 2. The bank is closed, but the temple is open for Temple of Windsor. Will they cash their first check?
Her, Missy.
Oh, man. The knee straight to the dome. And crushing the insides of Alisyn Page with the double knees. An extra leverage with a sit-on. 1, 2. And just the 2 count. Alisyn Page having a tough outing with Carter Varnado. Clothesline, wipes her up. And a double stomp. Meteoric combination, no, counter! Are you kidding me? Alisyn Page with the Boston Crab. But now turns it over to an ankle lock. What a transition. Keeping the submission applied and adding extra pressure, but wait a minute, Carter Varnado turns it around with the gator rolls. And now the crossface ripping and tearing on Alisyn Page, and now has it cinched in with what force? Pulls back, but no, Alisyn Page counters, big boot to the midsection. Clothesline. And again, running and gunning, off the ropes. Oh, leapfrogs over the spear. Super kick to the midsection. Sets up for disaster. No, counter. Blocking the axe kick. Oh, rolling over for the code breaker. Oh, right at 2. Tombstone lung blower by Varnado. Could this be it? Cover! 1, 2. No, it's just a 2.
Rat, what are you doing? Are you trying to make me lose? I'm not a loser.
Don't look at me.
Count. 1, 2, 3. It's easy.
Get off
Arguing with the official, Carter Varnado.
Do your job.
Not happy with this decision. Alisyn Page going to try to take as much time as possible to recover, but Carter's not letting her rest. No rest for the wicked. Money doesn't grow on trees, but face first off the apron.
3.
And now the referee continues to count. You know, if there's a draw, nobody goes to WrestleCade 12. They'll have to buy a ticket. Oh, off the steps. Oh, come on. She is losing her damn mind out there.
6.
Off the barricade she goes back first. At a 7, I don't want to see a match in like this, and thankfully, on Thanksgiving, we will not see a count out. Resetting the count, or will we? I don't know. The fans in the front row here in Oklahoma City getting their money's worth, but wait a minute, Carter Varnado setting her up on the barricade. What the hell's going to happen now? No way! Ah! DDT off the barricade! Oh my God! Head first off the barricade! And unlike the apron, there's nothing but steel and plywood on that barricade. Not where you want to land on Thanksgiving. Alisyn Paige, I don't know if she's going to recover from this one. This might be a count-out loss. As Carter Varnado has really did it this time, thinking outside the box. I'm going to dance straight to Games of the Galaxy.
7.
We're at a 7. Can Alisyn Paige
8.
make it inside the ring just in time? We're at 8. No. It's closing time. 9. And barely, just barely breaks the plane and breaks the count there. Carter Varnado is shocked. She thought she had this win, and Alisyn Paige is back in the game. Alisyn Paige. What do they put in the water, or more or less the Kool-Aid at Temple Windsor? This is incredible. Oh, the big boot. Oh, changing course for the elbow. Elbow drop by Alisyn Paige. No! Almost had a ticket to the Games of the Galaxy right there, but no, just the 2. Alisyn Paige in the corner.
Christmas people.
No, please. You don't have to. You don't have to do this. Please.
Carter Varnado pleading with Alisyn Paige, and it was a setup all along. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on Alisyn Paige. Fool me, you can't get fooled again, and Alisyn Paige breaks free from the grip. Kick to the midsection. Going for the Paige pedigree, but no. Counter. No way. Counter for counter. Forearms by Alisyn Paige. Oh! Carter Varnado. Out of nowhere for cover. No, just the 2. Wow. What a match we're seeing here tonight on Rise. Carter Varnado perched high. Crossbody caught in midair. Could be UFO time. Is she gonna bring it back? Carter trying to battle out of it. Going around the world and turns it around. No way, a bank statement. Is she going to the cane? Alisyn Paige in trouble. Will she tap? Will she tap? She does. An incredible counter, a reversal. And Carter Varnado has done it. And she's going to WrestleCade 12 for Games of the Galaxy. A moment for the world to see here tonight. The ultimate counter for the ultimate reward.
Oh my god, Tom.
You know what? I don't care enough to do this intro.
But Tom, you gotta recap the Rumble. What are you talking about?
No, I don't care. I don't care about the Rumble.
Tom, the people, they tuned in.
No, they tuned in because they have to, not because they want to. Who cares? Who cares if 30 overachievers go into the ring and the guy on steroids won?
And he gets to face Tanaka.
And I could not give a rat's arse about Tanaka and his leech of a manager. I wouldn't care if somebody shat in their shoes, and I might do it myself.
You know what, Tom? You're right. Why do we care, bro? Why do I put on this act? Like, this is not me. Like, we do this, we do that, we do this, that, and the other. Hey, can you do this? Hey, can you do that? Can you do these things? Can you do these lines? Blah, 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 blah. Over and over and over and over. But what do we get out of it? Like, genuinely. Like, what do we get?
I mean, look, I'll tell you what we got out of it. We got back to the face and put through a flaming table. And then, furthermore, on the back of that, you then got low blowed by Lise, and I got put through the steel stairs. So, I mean, quite frankly, I do not care.
Fuck him, honestly.
Yeah, fuck him.
Fuck Elise. Fuck Anthony. The baby who sat there for 2 fucking years.
Yeah, is he paying rent
who cares?
Or what?
So, you know what? I don't care about Anthony. I don't care about Elise. Genuinely, they can suck one.
You know what's crazy though? You know what I'm still failing to comprehend?
What?
That those two, right? We took bullet after bullet after bullet after bullet for them two, and that's the thanks you get. That's
it's
the
funny. He still failed.
Exactly. Right? And then, after he failed, instead of blaming himself, like all good Hollywood actors do, he found somebody to blame.
You're right. You know, Tom, I don't even feel like making fun of the Dirty Mark on Camera 3.
No.
This episode. Regardless, Tom, it just irks me that we get called the dead weight when we've been on top of our fucking division for God knows how long at this fucking point. Even when we weren't the fucking champs, we were on top of this fucking division. You wanna know why?
Why?
Because no one else puts in the fucking work. No one wants to be in a fucking tag team. They want to be the guy on the top. They want to be where fucking Tanaka and where fucking Swift want to be. And here's the thing. Not everyone can be the top fucking dog. So some of you have to be in the fucking tag division. You want to know why? Because some of you need to be fed to people like me and Tom.
Exactly.
That's just how it is.
Exactly.
And
you know what?
How it's always be.
You know what? I'll tell you this for free. Anthony Mahalo, mate. There is a reason why our faction was called the Mega Stars on Fire. It's because you didn't matter, mate. Because to me...
We fucking elevated you, bro.
We elevated you. For what? 3-4 months? You were in the best form of your life and you still managed to fuck it up. Could you imagine if he started the Anthony Hallowed Order?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That
would style.
Honestly, I'd rather look at a bus on fire than that.
Sounds like a garbage name for a garbage group.
And a garbage
you know
person.
What's funny? But you know what's funny? Is that, like you said, he was in his best form when he was with us, and he still fucked it up.
And you know what? You know what makes it... Oh my god. You know what irks me, though?
What?
His abstones aren't even real, right? They're not real.
That is actually depressing. If you're gonna do that type of stuff, you might as well make it real.
I know. You might as well find actual diamonds to stick to your chest. However, no, I'll tell you a fact.
The type of the Uzi Vert or some shit.
Yeah, right? But the thing is, I'll tell you a fact. He got them from the 99p store.
Those places still exist?
Yeah, apparently in Anthony Mahulu's world. But that's the thing with Hollywood Surefire. That's the thing. They get rid of the good talent and then replace them with B-grade actors. Hey, I mean, look, Wasted Generation, you might have a job.
I mean, they waste their time there too, but...
But you know what? And I'm going to tell you as it is, there is a receipt there now. And the next time Anthony Mahalo always lose, and his...
I want to fucking collect that shit, bro.
And his wife, next time they show their face, we will collect that receipt. You know what?
Bitch in the head.
You know what? Furthermore, get rid of this fucking starry background and it's
fucking ISO, honestly.
And it's weird text. And I don't care if you're on camera 4, camera 3, camera 2, camera 21,
camera 67.
I don't want to see any of you lot again. And if I ever do, I'll f***ing kill you myself. Come on, Chauffeur, we're leaving. This.
Well, that's been Shows on Fire. Wow. Well, Stars on Fire talking a good game while Anthony Mahulu is on the injury reserves after that classic battle against Matsuda Tanaka for the World Championship. Big shout out to Australia Strong, gifting the subs. And for everybody who's gifted subs here tonight, we're all thankful for you because you're giving us commercial-free code of honor for this match exclusively here on Twitch TV. And on YouTube, hit the subscribe button and like. Here's the Iron Stallion Championship matchup. Remember, pure rules. And Riley Dillon's been searching for an opportunity. And one hell of an opportunity in the path. Riley Dillon coming out to be the first one to step up to the plate. You heard the announcement last week by the commissioner, Daniel Lyons, saying that we're on the road to WrestleCade. For the Mr. WrestleCade match, the title will be on the line, but for every single week as we are approaching, we will have a title match. And as long as Corvo's the champion, it's pure rules. Knockout submission, no ropes. And if anybody can test the boxer athlete of Corvo, it's the MMA background of Riley Dillon. He's got just as much strike power, but in martial arts, mixed martial arts. And here comes the champion. And the Iron Stallion champion, the young knockout kid from Chile and from Money Mafia. He must defend each and every week. He's got the bounty set on him for Mr. WrestleCade, the match. And we just heard that Mike Ace is going to join that big Mr. WrestleCade matchup. And of course, Kobe Williams lining up for that opportunity just as much to try to get a two-peat out of the situation. He was last season, 2024's winner. Corvo, though, has a tough task. Can he stay champion? Coming up next. It's Pure Rules, the match made famous by this man right here, the young knockout kid with an undefeated boxing record. And an MMA-style encounter against an MMA superstar known as Riley Dillon. This is going to be one hell of a fight on Thanksgiving night. Whose side are you on? Let us know. As the hardest championship to earn and to keep is on the line. Here we go. Big fight feel here in Oklahoma City. And fighting out of the red corner, he is Riley Dillon. And now the reigning and defending Iron Stallion champion, the young knockout kid from Chile, Money Mafia Zone, Carlos Corvo. He is the hitman of Money Mafia. He has knocked out everybody in this industry, and he's gonna do it again. Or will he? This is the toughest competitor yet. If you read the stat sheet, you know Riley Dillon has been in wars like this before. Trained in the MMA outside of the wrestling circuit. This is going to be a treat. Pure rules. And here's the rules for this Pure Rules. It's underground style. It's like Fight Club. There's only one rule about Fight Club, right? Don't talk about it. It's knockout submission only. Here on Thanksgiving night. And Riley Dillon with the elbow. What a way to get started here. Riley Dillon has been on a warpath for an opportunity, been begging for an opportunity like this. Be careful what you wish for, you might just get it. Pretty much an even game. What a chop by Riley Dillon, and now look at this. Oh, incredible technique! Watch out, Corvo! Oh! Avoids the punch by jumping outside the ring, which is completely legal, by the way. There's no escape here in Pure Rules. Keep running the Pure Rules as long as Corvo is the champion. This is his call. The master of the Pure Rules. Now, he has lost before in Pure Rules. Will we see it here tonight on Thanksgiving as Raleigh Dillon putting up the challenge, the super kick to the shin. Corvo got shins of steel, and right now with a knockout punch to knock anyone out. Oh, and he's dropping the elbows to the back of the skull. A match that is unique. No ropes, no way to climb the turnbuckle. You must use all of your offense to get the job done. It's all about spirit here in Pure Rules. Corvo, a pure boxer in the sport. Raleigh Dillon, though, a master of the trade just as much. Of that drop kick you saw to the back of the head. Maybe to the back of the neck. And now working on the midsection, out on the floor. All these fans got a fight pass here tonight. They got exclusive Thanksgiving tickets. And right now, Corvo, oh, just drilling him in the back of the head with these elbows. God, that's disgusting. And now, oh my God, these punches colliding, and another shot just welting Raleigh Dillon. But he's not going to back down. You got to give credit where credit's due to Raleigh Dillon. He ain't going to back down from a worldwide boxer. Usually people avoid Corvo when they stand up in a boxing effort. Tonight, Raleigh Dillon's not backing down, but he's definitely getting victimized by the hitman of Money Mafia. Leg trip. Exactly what he needed here to avoid any more strikes. He's going to send him for a ride. Going to launch him over. Oh, a side slam by Raleigh Dillon. And now, look at this. Attacking the arm. Oh! He's trying to take out the ultimate weapon of Carlos Corvo, the knockout punch. Raleigh Dillon, knee strike, grounding him out. And now, here comes more ground and pound shots using the elbows. Oh, he busted him open. We got blood. The elbows being used as a ultimate weapon of Raleigh Dillon, a weapon of choice. And now that he's got bloodshed on Corvo, he's getting closer and closer to achieving his first ever championship at COH. Corvo, though, back in the game. Here we go. They're swinging for the fences. Sidewalk slam, which is great technique. Got to avoid that knockout power of Corvo by any means necessary. Oh! And another slam! Corvo with the counter. Oh! Super kick! And down goes a fan! Thankfully, she's okay. But Raleigh Dillon go for a double arm DDT. No! Counter and arm drag. What a brutal bout we're seeing here. As Corvo trying to rest a little bit as he is still bleeding profusely from those elbows of Raleigh Dillon. And there's an elbow right back at him. The Iron Stallion Championship on the line, and right now, Raleigh Dillon in the driver's seat. He's got him. The Bulldog Sleeper. No, Corvo battles out of it. On the only way he can. No rope breaks in this matchup. There are no ropes. But right now, the Iron Stallion Champion's on the ropes. Corvo in trouble. The battle continues. Oh! Oh my God! He might not hit the punch, but he got the elbow. Oh, he busted him wide open with a punch! A knockout! Referee saying it's still going. No knockout called here, as Raleigh Dillon's still in the game, but he's busted wide open. And like a shark in the water, Corvo smells blood, and it's blood for blood, and the Iron Stallion gold. Up for grabs, and Raleigh Dillon! Ground and pound shots, bringing him down again. Definitely got the size difference and using it to his advantage, but wait a minute! The choke! Could this be it? Look at this! And Raleigh Dillon could not put away Corvo. Down to the wire, down to this. Ah! Almost landed in the crowd. Like a float in the Macy's Day Parade. Double arm DDT out on the floor, which will do extra damage. What's gonna happen now? Closing in. Double arm DDT, it's over, we got a new champion! Raleigh Dillon has done it for the first time! He has claimed gold here in Code of Honor, he's the new Iron Stallion champion. Raleigh Dillon finally gets the job done. And he avoided the boxing strength of Corvo, which is a big win in itself. And now, he will walk in to next week's episode. When the Iron Stallion gold's on the line, he will have the target on his back. But for right now, celebrating with a massive win, we got a new Iron Stallion champion. And the landscape for Mr. WrestleCade has just changed again. Ladies and gentlemen, with so much drama and money mafia, that's just going to add to it. The tension is unreal. But Raleigh Dillon, through the fire and flames, he carries on, and he becomes new Iron Stallion champion. What a moment for Raleigh Dillon. He's done it here tonight on Thursday Night Rise. But now, the bounty is on him, going into Mr. WrestleCade. WrestleCade 12. Will he hold on to the gold and punch his ticket all the way? What a moment. New champion crowned here tonight on Thursday Night Rise.
Welcome, everybody, to a brand new special Thanksgiving edition of the Tone Night Show. I am your host, 12-time world champion and America's Most Wanted, Tone White. Now, on tonight's episode, as you'll see, viewers at home, there is no audience. I don't have any theatrics. There's no musical guest. Tonight is going to be something very special. Tonight, I am joined by none other than the COH Uprising World Champion herself, the woman who quite possibly, let's not say possibly, the woman who stole the spotlight at Rumble in the Jungle, the one and only Aidan. Aidan, after everything that has happened since Rumble in the Jungle, what is going through your mind right now? Especially since we officially found out last week that Amber Reed, your former best friend, has chosen to face you for your title at WrestleCade 12.
I think it's such a cliche, don't you think?
What's cliche, Aidan?
This whole story between me and Amber. Two former best friends fighting each other because there can only be one at the top. It's a story older than Sean Nova. But you know what? I love that it's a cliche because everyone thinks they know what's about to happen next. Amber thinks she's gonna have her happy ending when all is said and done in Chicago. And maybe there will be a happily ever after. Just not for her. It's gonna be for me.
Now, I'm sure you know this, Eden, but a lot of people consider Amber as probably the greatest female wrestler of our generation, and her resume does speak for herself. So do you think you're underestimating her, like just a little bit? Aren't you worried that come WrestleCade, she could very well walk out with your Uprising Championship?
Underestimating her? Never. And why do you automatically assume that I'm underestimating her, huh? Did it ever occur to you that I'm just aware of what I'm capable of? Because that really is it. I mean, I've defended this championship against the former champion, SVR Sugar Kayla, against the breakout star of the year, Carolyn Baker, against an unpredictable newcomer, Tiffany Antoinette. Hell, I even defended it against Candice Perez, and I even went outside COH defending it against Amara Parker. 5 times already. I've defended this championship 5 times, and no one has been able to get the job done. She should be worried about me. She should be worried about what I'm capable of, because I am doing something with this championship that not even Amber could accomplish when she held the same title many years ago. So why should I worry about her? Because people call her a GOAT? What makes her the GOAT, huh? Because she has matches every week all over the world outside of COH? That doesn't make her a GOAT, Tone. That makes her overworked and overexposed.
Hearing you talk about Amber like this really makes me wonder, Eden. Did you care about her at all? Was the friendship between you and Amber at one point even real? Or did you always feel this way about her?
I will tell you, Tone, that yes, there was real friendship between me and Amber at one point. Until I got exhausted. You see, Amber doesn't want friends. Amber wants a sidekick. When you're friends with Amber Reed, you are allowed to succeed, as long as you're not too successful to the point where you could possibly surpass her. Being friends with her was a full-time job, but the payoff was not worth it. Being friends with her meant you have to sacrifice yourself and your ambitions just so she can be called the greatest of all time. Blah, 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 blah. And look, it worked. She's got everyone fooled. She's manipulated everyone into thinking I'm the bad person. Everyone's screaming Amber Mania. But do you know what I say to that?
What do you say to that, Eden?
I say cheers. Cheers to you, Amber. Because thanks to you, I am going to be the greatest villain to ever walk into your life and ruin you.
I have to say, as someone who recently seen Wicked for Good on November 17th, early tickets, privilege, I'm a firm believer in two people reconciling even after years of antagonizing one another. Do you think that, trying to find the best way to word this, do you think that will ever happen between you and Amber? Is there a little bit of a chance for the Honorverse to see you as friends again?
Stick to your movies, Tone. Because the name Amber Reed no longer means anything to me. The name Amber Reed is just another name that I need to cross off my list. While I'm too busy creating a legacy with this championship she'll never hold again. I will not be another one of those women who fell victim to Amber Reed. No, she will fall victim to me. It's crazy, right? Because once upon a time, I did have some sort of respect for her. I did look up to her. Everyone want to rub it in my face. Everyone want to make their jokes about how I apparently sold her out for this championship. No, she's the one who sold me out. Why is it that every time I feel some sort of success, there's always one bitch who wants to make me feel sorry for it? I just didn't expect that bitch to be Amber Reed. Did anybody ever ask me how I felt when she walked away from me after I won this championship? No, nobody asked me how I felt. But they all wanted to discredit me. They didn't think I deserve it because in their eyes, I wasn't good enough like Amber Reed. But guess what? That didn't stop me from putting on a show every chance I got. And I will keep putting on a show with this Uprising Championship. And you can either keep up or keep out. There's a lot of anger in me. And I will take every single ounce of that anger on the person who wants to take everything from me. Now, if you're thinking how I got like this, I didn't become like this overnight. This was years in the making. Years of playing nice, years of playing by the rules. And look where it got me. All because someone feels entitled to be the hero.
So then tell me, Eden, answer me directly. If you could go back in time, back to the Rumble in the Jungle, what would you do things? Sorry, I'm a little flustered. This is a very strong point. If you could go back to the Rumble in the Jungle, would you do things differently after Amber won the Rumble? Or would you have done the same thing and hit her over the head with the Uprising World Championship? Be honest with me.
I do things differently, Tone.
So you do still care about her?
No, I do things differently because I want to hurt her even more. Since what I did to her obviously wasn't enough. Oh, but don't you worry. We got plenty of time in Chicago for all of that. Now, if you'll excuse me, this interview is over. How's that for a Thanksgiving dish?
Wait, are you at least gonna see Wicked for Good?
You got a problem with anything that went down?
Oh, I got plenty of problems right now, but not with you. I know you. You're gonna do what's best for Money Mafia.
I did. I always will. And I hope you will, too.
Always. It's just...
That's how we handle big business, baby.
It's just shit like that.
Hey, forget them, partner. I'm not sure about that thing that walked in with her. But at least in this instance, Drea is not fully wrong. You may not have liked it, but tonight was needed.
Needed. What about tonight was needed?
Those two needed to feel something. Now let's go talk strategy. Don't look at me like that! You want what happened at the Rumble to happen again?
Look, man, no, I don't. You know I don't, okay? You know that. But you know what? Tonight, I kinda need some space, T. After tonight, after this week, let's be real, this week was a lot. I can't do another strategy meeting. I need space. I need my rental car speeding on I-40 with one of them little homemade, handmade treats, know what I mean? And get far away from this relationship bullshit that y'all give me. Quite frankly, far from Money Mafia. Now, at least for a night, man. Y'all give me a headache. With love. Okay? With love.
Naya, look. Just be safe, alright? I'll catch you at the next show.
For sure. I'll see you in the next city.
Oh, she's definitely gonna take it personally. But this isn't about her. This is about you, baby girl. Can you get it done?
I don't care how much she cries. You were right. Just because she's heartbroken don't mean we can't handle things. I won't let you down.
Yeah, Karma, no shade, but Drea's definitely the move right now, if I had to pick.
I agree. Then it's settled. Drea, it's you and Tora at WrestleCade. I know you got this.
Karma, baby, you know I ain't gonna let you down.
Yeah, my girl got this.
I know she does.
Wow, what a box office announcement that was. Aniyah's out, Drea's in for the WrestleCade Tag Team title match. But ladies and gentlemen, another ticket to the Cade. Here is Lizzy Scarlett. And she's got a bone to pick with Carolyn Baker because she cost her the Rumble dream. She was supposed to be in the Rumble in the Jungle, but guess what? Carolyn Baker made sure that she made it to the Rumble match after losing her opportunity at Championship Gold. The drama will be settled inside the ring. The only place for it. Who's going to Games of the Galaxy? Let the games begin with Lizzy Scarlett. It's about to get physical. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a throwback Lizzy Scarlett is. But Carolyn Baker will do anything, and I mean anything, to get back at championship opportunity. So she better be ready for the obstacle course that's ahead. Because let the games begin. Because here comes Lynn. Well, she punched her ticket to the grandest stage of them all. At the Rumble, she took the L and tried to bounce back by taking Lizzy out of the race. And it was successful, but came up short inside the Rumble match. And now, the only opportunity at hand that's left on the table for both these two. The animosity, it's got to end, and it's got to end right now. For Miss Games of the Galaxy, and the spot on the line. There's like 6, 7 of Uprising Stars that has been going for this Games of the Galaxy match. Tonight we're going to see who can go all the way. Let the games begin. Here we go, the final showdown. We've been waiting for this moment ever since the crushing dreams of Lizzy Scarlett. All thanks to Carolyn Baker. That's kind of her MO, right? But here we go. Who's going to make it to the promised land? Who's going to go to WrestleCade 12 and join the All-Star lineup? You're hearing some Krabby Carol chants. Remember when CRAM called her that? Yeah. Oh, yeah, come on, Lynn. Let's get this match underway. What's the holdup? She says she's got 6, maybe 7 minutes to wait for this matchup. Are you kidding me? Well, taking her time. Ah, come on, get in the ring. Lizzy Scarlett is losing her patience, and so am I at this point. But Lynn, oh, look at these mind games and all the trap set by Carolyn Baker. What the hell? And Lynn's going to continue what she did at the Rumble in the Jungle. Another cheap shot. Another distraction. Setting another trap for Lizzy Scarlett. Got to work on the arm. Oh, this is not good for Lizzy. Roll up, but can she kick out of this one? It's just one count. Uh-oh. Now we're in the ring. And there's no way out. Lynn landed on her feet, though. Off the rope, stuck under. Super kick. No, avoid it. Spins her around. Kicks the ankle. Turns the tables. Extra strength with that takedown. And now going to continue. Wrestling rolling. Lizzy Scarlett looking like a NCAA athlete out there with some mat-based wrestling. Lizzy trying to get the fans up on their feet. This is your moment. You can go to WrestleCade. All you gotta do is beat Lynn here tonight. Face first, eating the turnbuckle. Off the ropes, Bulldog, no! What a counter! Clothesline and oh! Are you kidding me? A little bit of a matrix move there by Lynn and avoiding completely and showing off just as much. Oh, backflips! Avoiding the kick, head kick! To the corner! Arm drag! Picture perfect drop kick, kaboom! And another one! Bites the dust. And another one down with a crossbody, bouncing off the ropes. Tomorrow is Black Friday. Tonight, who's going to get that discount? The games at the Galaxy. Cover, Lynn's got her, no. With the bridge, Lizzy's got her, no. Outpowers, or does she? Another cover. Lynn having a tough time trying to move the weight of Lizzy Scarlett. Net breaker. Oh, Lynn's on her feet. What a roll up for the cover. No. Lizzy Scarlett turns it around. And around we go. No way. Catapult backbreaker. Incredible maneuver. What a maneuver. Lizzy Scarlett on top. But can she stay on top? I think so. Attacking the back of Carolyn Baker. Hooks the leg. Cover. No. And just a two. Carolyn Baker trying to recover. Having a tough outing so far. No! Avoids at all costs. Oh! Are you kidding me? The fans loving what they're seeing right now. An incredible matchup between Carolyn Baker and Lizzy Scarlett. But who is going to the Cade? It's all about respect, and respect is going to be earned here tonight. Oh, nice. Driving the knees to Lizzy Scarlett. Incredible. 1, 2. No! Just a two! We are seeing Lizzy Scarlett being tested, battle tested, against her own worst personal nightmare. We'll never forget the Rumble in the Jungle. In more ways than one, Lizzy Scarlett will never forget it. But she kicks out, and she continues to fight back, and Lynn might be running out of options. Uh-oh, I think she just got an idea. That's not good. We've seen Lynn think outside the box. And it spelled disaster for so many of her foes in COH history. Oh, and just stopping the knee. You know what? This is why we wear knee pads. Right there. And she's going to attack the leg. Oh! Oh, and she won't stop. Driving the elbow to the leg. Come on! Lynn had something in mind and definitely going to attack the leg, and I think she just found an advantage in this matchup. Oh my God, the trailer hitch. Very noble. A noble submission. And right now, Lizzy Scarlett, can she hang on? Can she? She's so far away from the ropes. In the middle of it all. Will she surrender with the Games of the Galaxy opportunity on the line? It's locked in, and you can see the Achilles heel of Lizzy Scarlett in severe pain. This is getting hard to watch. Lizzy, can she fight through the pain and find a way out? There is no easy way out. But she does it! She turns it around! No way! No way! Giving her a taste of her own medicine! Got the heel hook applied! And Lynn's in pain now! A role reversal! And now Carolyn Baker could tap out! And Scarlett could get revenge! Will she tap? Or will she snap? Lizzy Scarlett in the driver's seat! But no! Lynn punching herself out of that submission hold, but the damage hasn't been done here by both these women. And Lynn's going to take a timeout. There's no timeouts in esports entertainment. Guess there is now. Lynn has definitely read that rule book and knows every outing in the match. Lizzy, gonna dive! Lynn getting out of the way. Playing a bit of mind games, getting in the head of Lizzy. She is rent-free in the head of Lizzy Scarlett. The fans cheering on for Lizzy here in the driver's seat, out in the apron. What's gonna happen next? Oh, incredible! And hitting every branch on the way down. Off the apron, what a collision. Oh, flying elbow from the apron. Shades of Cactus Jack. Lord have mercy, what a match we got here for the Games of the Galaxy Qualifier. 1, 2, no, just a 2! Just when you thought it was over, Lynn gets an arm up in the competition. Surviving in this matchup. Lizzy Scarlett at the second rope. Perched up. Arm drag, but no, rolls over. Has her up in a Samoan variation. Head kick, no! Spin kick. Spins her around with these kicks. Educated feet by Carolyn Baker, now bouncing off the ropes. Incoming! Caught her! Oh! Could it be powerbomb? No! Turns her over! An incredible counter! 1, 2, no! Just a 2! It's not over yet. Lizzy Scarlett survives. And Lynn trying to attack the back of Lizzy Scarlett. Up at the avalanche, not where you want to be. This is a dangerous position. No way. She turns it around. Ah, long blower. kidding me? 1, 2. No, just a 2. Almost shocking the world right there. It is physical here on Thursday Night Rise as Lizzy Scarlett with these forearms. Off the ropes. Hurricanrana spill out to the second rope. Oh. On the guillotine of the rope there. What does Lynn have in mind? Showing off. In position. Lizzy Scarlett trying to recover, but she needs to turn around and watch out. Trapped at the top rope. Oh, the finisher. It's over. 1, 2. Oh my God, what a match. Carolyn Baker is going to Games of the Galaxy, but credit is given where credit is due. Lizzy Scarlett has proven herself as one of the best competitors on the Rise here on Thursday Night Rise in the Uprising division, but Lynn's got a ticket to the Games of the Galaxy. The briefcase will be held high. Is she next in line? She joins the All-Star cast. We'd like to wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving. Tonight's been historic. And the WrestleCade Road just hit a roadblock, ladies and gentlemen. And here's the ultimate reason why. A man with all his problems. I can't believe that we saw Nero show up here in Code of Honor. A battle between Sleeper. And we have yet to hear Red Bane respond to what's been going on. And it's been a long time coming. Red Bane, new levels, new devils. But the devil is in the details, and that detail is Nero. A man that he knows more than most. You saw the package last week. It goes all the way back 16 years, 2009. 2 decades. What do you think is behind the beard of Red Bane? What is he thinking about all this? Is he heartbroken? Or does he have a new sight set? With Nero making his arrival sound, and everybody's heard it. How will Red Bane respond next?
Hello, Universe. I hope you all enjoyed the Rumble, as I know I did. I intentionally skipped last week's Rise because I just couldn't bring myself to hear what Nero had to say, and pretty sure he had plenty to say about me. But you know, I've grown tired of this never-ending cycle of bullshit that's plagued me this entire year. It's deja vu, all over again. I'm fighting with a friend, and once again, a brother. What in the hell happened to me, man? I stormed into COH. I went undefeated. I won a title quicker than a lot of people ever have, and I showed that I belong here when I broke my arm and I defended that title with a grimace on my face. And now look at me. Loss after loss, friendship after friendship out the window. I've known Nero the longer that I can remember, long enough that the word brother is more than a phrase, it's a literal meaning. Years later, Nero, you appear out of nowhere. And instead of a hug and a hello, you attack me from behind and take an opportunity away from me. So why? After all this time, why not? When I'm at my lowest, that is when you decide to come back? I think I deserve a answer.
Oh, we're gonna get the answers that we're looking for. Remember, Nero is just as much as a part of Secret as anyone else. He's been there since the beginning. We just haven't seen him until now. Are we gonna see him now, though?
You know what? You're right. The word brother, there's definitely more to it. But as you just said yourself, you couldn't bring yourself to come here last week and to hear what I had to say. But isn't that just like you? Have you ever noticed for something that you are at fault at, you run away? And that's because you're selfish. Yeah. Selfish.
Selfish. Selfish, that's your excuse. I've been fighting for the sake of Sleeper while you've been wherever the hell you've been. I had an opportunity to reestablish our family at the top of the food chain, but when you finally decide to crawl out of whatever hole you were in, you take that away from me, from us.
And before you keep wanting to twist your words and make everyone against me, let's get personal here. Where were you when my sister died? Yeah, that's right. Stings, doesn't it?
Jesus. Man, I didn't know about your sister, and I'm sorry. You never told me any of that. How the f*** to know? You could have called or texted me at any time, but you chose not to. So that's not my fault. Where were you when Sean got beaten by Carter? Where were you when Carter almost got to me? Where were you for any of this? In fact, where are you now? You can't even be here to talk to me face to face. Why?
Listen here, you pathetic excuse for a man. You do not get to ask where I was. Where I was is where you put me. You want to blame me for this? Okay, let's do this here. How about you tell everyone where you were at? How about you tell everyone why I didn't call? Why I didn't text? Oh yeah, that's right, because you were celebrating with your championship. Sean checked in. Kayla checked in. You knew. You just didn't care because you got what you wanted. But no, this isn't at all the reason why I did what I did. You are just too selfish to admit anything about it. How many times have you said, I did this, I did that, I won this, I was undefeated, I did this faster than anyone else? The common denominator of every single issue you've had is you. You're saying I cost you? You're saying I took it away from Sleeper? You did that yourself. You do not get to put the blame on me. You don't get to be a hypocrite and ask why I'm not here when you admitted you couldn't bring yourself to hear what I had to say. Well, you know what? I couldn't bring myself to hear you be a bitch.
息子がこんな姿になるとはな。
呼んだんだろう。このために10に時間も飛んできたんだ。
ああ、そうだ。お前に会いたかった。息子が何になってしまったのか、この目で確かめたかった。一体どうした？こんなのはお前らしくない。チャンピオンベルトをゴミのように扱って。
俺のベルトだよ。俺が勝ち取ったんだ。だから俺は。
いいか、どんな時も人はチャンピオンより大きくなれない。まして私の息子が一生がかけて築いた技を侮辱するなど許される。お前の試合は全部見た。インタビューもエージェントにやらされてるくだらない演出も全部だ。ハリウッドの光は眩しすぎる。松田、あれはお前を盲目にする。そして戻れない道へとお前を連れて行く。
ハリウッドはやっと俺を認めたんだよ。COH がしなかったことを。あんただってそうだろ。
歪めるな。お前の持つすべて、足走りも闘志も規律もすべてここで学んだ。この道場で、私の屋根の下で、私の名のもとで。そして今それを投げ捨てている見出しと安い喝采のために。そのベルトはゴミじゃない。松田、プロモターのやり方が嫌いでもベルト自体は敵じゃない。チャンピオンは他人が流した血を敬うものだ。お前ハレするケイド12でライアン・スウィフトと戦う。20年前、彼はお前を倒し、初めての王座を奪った。お前はまだ一度も彼に1対1で勝ったことがない。そしてベルトを引きずり回し、タブロイド向けにポーズを取り、ハリウッドの寄生虫ウニ身元でささやかせて、それで準備ができると思うのか。レスルケイドの舞台に私の尊敬を持ってて立ちたいなら、誇りを胸にリングを降りたいなら、今の生き方を変えろ。エージェントきれい、茶番をやめろ。そして戦え。松田田中として、私の息子として、ハリウッドの操り人形ではなく。
なんで俺が何をしてもあんたには足りないんだよ。
足りてるとも。お前はいつだって十分だった。だが偉大さには明確さが必要だ。今のお前にはそれが見えてない。愛しているぞ松田。だが今のお前、その仮面の男を私は支えることはできん。私はお前が欲しい南の星と呼ばれたあの男が剣が血だらけになるまで練習し、私を誇らせたいと願ったあの少年が。ライアン・スウィフトはお前にとって最大の宿敵だ。彼は一度お前を恥ずかしめた。そして今もお前の心の奥に影を落としている。自分を取り戻せ。そうすればあいつをも取り戻せる。
やるよ。ライアン・スウィフトと戦う。あんたの息子として、あいつらの産物じゃなくて。はい。はい。
Well, ladies and gentlemen, another chapter in the storybook known as Ryan Swift and Matsuda Tanaka is approaching for WrestleCade 12. But now, it's our main event! And another spot available for Games of the Galaxy. Here comes Justin Harris. Justin Harris almost had the dream in his hands. Back at Super Slam. And then in the Rumble, gunning for the ultimate shot. He was tossed out. Dreams were again crushed. Last week he barged into Lyons' office to demand one more opportunity, one more shot that he feels like he's owed. Well, life is a highway, and Justin Harris is on the road to the Games of the Galaxy. But first, he's got to qualify. And that match is next. Everybody has their story. Everybody has their challenges. WrestleCade is the toughest place to be. It's your most defining moment. Justin Harris has made a legacy out of the grandest stage of them all. But if he loses this match, he might be missing WrestleCade 12. And his opponent, one of the most dangerous we've ever seen, a former world champion, and the self-proclaimed top of the food chain. Justin Harris will have an uphill battle, but the heels has eyes. And tonight, hallowed be the name! This is going to be one hell of a matchup. Nice sign, by the way. And here we go. It's Thanksgiving. And here's the top of the food chain. Hallowed be the name in Hallowed Order. It's Hunter Quinn. Oklahoma. Get ready because here comes the hometown's own Hunter Quinn in the main event. It's been years since we've seen Hunter Quinn with an opportunity like this, but when opportunity knocks, Hunter Quinn breaks down the damn door. Last time he was world champion, he rained terror across the whole roster. Nobody, and I mean nobody, wanted to stand in front of this man when he was world heavyweight champion. Through a pandemic era, Hunter Quinn was in charge. Well, we see it come back in a major way. Let the games begin. With the legacy of Overdrive in the palm of the hands of Matsuda Tanaka, here's one of the reasons why Overdrive was an unstoppable force, because Hunter Quinn took over the landscape. History always doomed to repeat itself. And like Hannibal Lecter, he's about to feast on his next victim. Justin Harris, Hunter Quinn, the Games of the Galaxy Qualifier is next. Let the games begin. And for Hunter Quinn, this is like the Hunger Games. Well, Justin Harris has been through some stranger things. This ain't no Netflix app. This is real. And it's bad to the bone. Who's joining the All-Star lineup? Justin Harris, Hunter Quinn. Two top-tier athletes. Two different styles about to collide. But only one man will enter the All-Star lineup. Justin Harris has been through it all, but his date with Destiny, the World Heavyweight Championship, he doesn't want to waste every opportunity. He must make this one count. But the unbreakable brick wall in front of him, Hunter Quinn, has beaten the best. And when he gets running, it's hard to stop him, I can tell you that much. This is what you call the filling out process, and here we go. Our main event has begun. Let the games begin. Our main event tonight on Thursday Night Rise. This is what esports entertainment is all about. As we got lockup, and right now, Justin Harris seems to get the advantage here on that tie-up. Now we got to roll up. This could be it. 2. Oh, and no, Hunter Quinn pops out of it with a bridge of his own. 1, 2, and Justin Harris trying to outpower, but he's trapped in the bridge, the ant hill known as Hunter Quinn. I'm trying to spit it out, but that's how much pressure Hunter Quinn's got in his arsenal. And one of the best grapplers in the game today, Hunter Quinn, because he's got the power and control. That's why they used to call him the top of the food chain. I still think he earns that moniker. Last time he had gold was the Tag Team Championships, and he was one of the big reasons why. Locked in with a vicious headlock. It's time to crank it up with the former world champion. Got it cinched in, but Justin Harris shakes him off. Leapfrog, ducked under, caught him in midair with a snatch power slam. 1. Oh, just a 1 count. Hunter Quinn is a lunatic, but it doesn't mean he's not dangerous inside the ring. He has made so many careers in a short time frame. You get in the ring with Hunter Quinn, it might be your last, and that's exactly what Justin Harris understands. Justin Harris trying to think of a way to get the advantage on Hunter Quinn, but right now he's having a tough outing. Pushes him to the rope. Referee doing a great job. Ah, but Hunter Quinn with a dirty tactic. And look at this, using the ropes. He's got the 5. You never know, he might go to 6-7. Oh my God! Attack in the back. Yep, he scouted. He's done his homework. He's done his research. He went to the Wikipedia and saw that Justin Harris's back is still haven't healed from those brutal encounters that he's had with JTD. Oh no! Off the logo goes Justin Harris. Well, life is a highway, and that double-decker bus is approaching Justin Harris right now, and it's Hunter Quinn. Oh my God! Hunter Quinn attacking the back. And he's going to bring him back inside the ring because it could be over in an instant. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, and no, just a 2 count. Justin Harris trying to recoup that back problem that he's had for years now. It's been the story for Justin Harris. We remember the time he took off at COH just to rehab that back. It hasn't healed completely. There's no way to heal. And right now, Hunter Quinn's making matters worse. Ain't gonna bring him to the other side. Like a wrecking ball. Oh my God! And again, a death-defying shot with the elbow just hammering Justin Harris. Oh! The counter! Gator rolls over. Trying to get it locked in. Hunter Quinn trying to escape. But Kenny left him as the back gotta be in pain. Hunter Quinn, though, outpowers his opponent off the ropes. Kaboom! To the side of the skull. Power bomb! Samoa drop combination. 1, 2. No, it's just a 2 count. Wow. Justin Harris in trouble! He's trapped! Oh, what a back suplex! Oh my God! But it's not over yet. He's gonna make Justin Harris humble here tonight. It sits in the camel clutch. He's pulling back. Oh my God! The back is worse for wear. And he's gotta be in the most pain he's ever been in the arms of Hunter Quinn. Justin Harris could surrender his last shot, his last opportunity. But he gets out of it, trips the ankle. Here comes the clothesline. Justin Harris out to the floor for the reset. Bounces over, spins him out. Brings him down to the canvas. Drop kick on the button. Picture perfect drop kick again. Oh! Pop up that breaker. 1, 2. Oh, just a 2. Are you kidding me? Hunter Quinn almost got the opportunity in Games of the Galaxy. This man's out of his mind, but that's where he feels at home, here in Oklahoma, his hometown. Can he get a big win? Bicycle knee! Now he caught the poison rana! Captured! Electric chair! German suplex! Lariato avoided! Oh, bitch maker! Oh no, super kick. He's awoken Hunter Quinn here. Lariato! What force! Send it Justin Harris inside out. Oh my God! Hunter Quinn's in the driver's seat after that big lariat. The fans here. The hometown of Hunter Quinn. Barking here tonight. Cannonball! He's gonna sim for a ride. What could this be? No way. Oh, he locked it in! Tarantula with the... Oh my God, with the Hell's Gate! But he can't do it on the ropes. He'll be disqualified if he gets to 5. Hunter Quinn might have him on the apron though. Ah! Choke slam on the apron! He's tearing him apart. this match has fallen away from Justin Harris. As Hunter Quinn in full control. It might just be over. 1, 2. No! Just a 2 count. A little bit of gas in the tank for Justin Harris. But the race continues like it's F1. Who's going to Games of the Galaxy? Hunter Quinn at the avalanche. But no! Elbows to the back of the skull. Oh! Spanish fly. 1, 2. No! Just a 2! Are you kidding me? Just like that, the landscape has changed in this matchup. Justin Harris with the Spanish fly, turning it all around. Oh, it's Kobe Williams. What are you doing? Gold-blooded. Has a plan here as Kobe Williams with the distraction to Justin Harris. Oh, yes! 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 Hail Mary! Jordan Richard has put Kobe Williams down. Time to pay your respects. Oh, get your ass back in the back, but oh, wait a minute. No, he turns it around! No way! The cover! 2! No, Hunter Quinn with the cover! 2! Super kick from the wheelbarrow. Had him grounded and now going for fly. High fly flow from the sky. 1, 2. And Justin Harris has done it. He's going to WrestleCade again. He's going to Games of the Galaxy. Say what you want, Hunter Quinn looked great tonight here in his hometown of Oklahoma. But there's only one man that could make it to the promised land. He'll be joining the fray and joining that all-star lineup. He's going to Games of the Galaxy. He'll be joining Jordan Richard, Marcus Faith. He's got a ticket to the king. More importantly, he's got a chance at an opportunity of a lifetime. And life is a highway, and we're on the highway to WrestleCade 12. And now, he's in Games of the Galaxy. Congratulations to Justin Harris. Been through hell and back tonight.
Hey, old-timer, with all due respect, try to keep your goddamn nose out of my business next time.
Hey, old-timer, with all due respect. Okay, I'm done. Lighten up a bit, will ya? I think it's funny because all the younger guys use a shit on the older talent and call us annoying and stubborn. Maybe we don't take change very well. But now you come back here mad as hell. For what? Did you not see me get jumped by these clowns? My actions tonight had nothing to do with helping you. It was to get even. Now, we don't have to call it a save by me, even though we know it is. But I made your life a lot easier tonight. I just wish someone were to come out and help me from time to time, but ever since I got here, it's been me getting beat up left and right.
Yeah, great story, pal. If you want help, how about you go make friends with somebody who actually gives a shit? Me, on the other hand, I don't need help. I don't need to be saved. I could have handled Kobe Williams out there on my own. I can handle dealing with Gold-Blooded if needed be. And realistically, I can handle anybody that gets in my way between now and WrestleCade. And that includes you. So do us both a favor and stay out of my way.
Sad reality is, if I keep winning and you keep winning, we're always gonna cross paths, so staying out of your way is kind of impossible, buddy. We all have the same goals here, so I suggest next time you want to approach me like a hard ass, maybe you should think twice about it, huh?
Trust me, I'm done thinking twice about things. Just keep whatever you got going on with Gold-Blooded in your lane, and I'll stay in mine.
Oh, it's Candice. Candice, what it do, baby?
Wake the f up.
Well, here we go. We were under hostage by this man last week as he took over production. And he's back! Sean Nova. Lions made the ultimatum. Sean Nova must sign his life away, practically, to get what he wants. And what he wants is Carter Blackwell one more time at WrestleCade 12. COH will not be held responsible for what happens next, as Sean Nova must go through hell and back to finally get retribution. Like his life depends on it, because it really does. As Carter Blackwell is the most dangerous we've ever seen in the hollow halls of the Honor Zone.
There are some things I want to clarify, in a way, to set the record straight. You see, I've been doing a bit of homework since waking up from my coma. The final Mission Impossible film came out recently, and it was good. Not my favorite, but even the worst MI movie is better than any good one, so it is what it is. People cheer for Justin Harris now? Yeah, see, that's weird. That's weird right there. He's still with that kidnapper, right? So that's even more weird. What the fuck did he do to get you to love him? You know? Never mind. Not important. Oh, loudmouth Kirk got turned into a Capri Sun pouch, and the most important of them all, Carter Blackwell was talking some bullshit. And that's the real thing I want to talk about. Watching him at the Cody Awards, soon after I got put into the coma, parading around with my belt, with my blood still on it. And he said some things that I did not agree with. He mentioned that I was parading around claiming that I saved COH from Eddie Reed at Summer Series 2 years ago. That couldn't be any farther from the truth. Anyone who's ever seen that match knows that it was Lions who cheated death and marched down the ramp like the walking dead man that he was, and fought tooth and nail to get where we are today. Sure, Carter, you got a little bat happy. Something that that has not changed, I see. But don't act like you did that shit for the honor of Code of Honor. That's like kicking me in the nuts and calling it masturbation. You did that to Eddie Reed because he treated you like a damn slave, and he got what he deserved. You use that act to convince people that you bleed green more than anybody else, to discredit me and make me look like the invading force from FAM. Yes, I said it. That everyone needs to run and hide, and in your case, kill. Your fear-mongering justified your actions, and allow me to dissect that a little bit. You, just like every other loser in this business, loves to blame the FAM guy for their insecurities. I want to state this here and now. I am no longer an FAM guy. Look amongst you fans. Go on, verse, look. I know there's someone there who did the math. And notice that in my couple years of being here, I've had more episodes, more PLEs, more matches here than anywhere else. And yes, I'm even talking about my decade plus in FAM. We're counting hours, days, not years. Real time. Not the dead months waiting for the next show. I have done some of my best work here. I have this place to thank for bringing me and my partner Kayla together. And I have made more connections here than anywhere else. Like my sisters from other misters, Scar Hendricks and Miss K. Hi. Or a man that I like to call my frenemy, JTD, who introduced me to the idea of getting another dog. King, I know you're watching. Yep. I'll be home soon. And don't eat my new couch. I'm telling you, don't you do it. Don't you do it. I have taken the worst beatings of my life here. I've spent weeks being here when I'd rather be at weddings, birthday parties, births of my godchildren, and the deathbed of some of my childhood friends. I was the first person to hold the World Heavyweight Championship. My belt that you currently hold. That you let get baptized in my blood, just like this very ring that I am standing in right now. Just like you claim, I have proven that I bleed green and come WrestleCade.
And gentlemen, welcome to Sean Nova's apartment. I'm really quite flabbergasted. Just looking around and noticing the self-portrait, the awards. It's all very self-fulfilling. It's very ego-driven. That you love yourself that much. And I despise you oh so greatly. Man, you're wondering why I wasn't at Rise last week? I think it's pretty obvious. If someone like Sean Nova comes out of that city, why the hell would I want to go to a place that has more people that are like Sean Nova? Pieces of shit garbage. But I've been stumbling around this little apartment here, and I found some paperwork. I don't know if I want to share. I think I might. So without further ado, here is some very personal information from Sean Nova, from his psychologist. All right, let's go. Sean Nova suffers from PTSD and MDD. Sometimes suffers from night terrors. Should be more than sometimes, but you know. Anyway, Nova has fully healed from his injuries, even though he insists on wearing his mask. Sean Nova and his ego is so beaten down and worn that he has to take over COH RISE, and I am not surprised that fat fuck Daniel Lyons gave in to him so easily. Are you fucking kidding me? What type of a poor, weak piss excuse or general manager are. You're too busy worried about some blood feud you have with Devlin O'Brien to actually do your job properly. Where was the police? Where was the security? You just couldn't be bothered. You just handed him that match. that's okay. That's fine. I'm really appreciative that you gave him a little contract to read and sign, and maybe not read. But seems to be a thing with Sleep. If they don't read, they just act on aggression. They're a real angry bunch. When you think being Sleeper they would be more docile and boring. Well, I mean, they're one of those things at least. Well, I mean, it must have been boring for Sean Nova to be sleeping for all those months. I mean, at least you can't say he's tired because, well, some handsome devil knocked him into oblivion and put him in a coma. I don't know who that might have been.
Just disgusting.
But you've signed your death wish, Sean Nova. And until that very faithful night, night terrors are only just the beginning. And I know you must be real upset that I am in your house, that I am in your apartment, whatever you would like to call it. But just know, how you're feeling right now is exactly how I feel seeing you walk the halls of my company. And hey, I see you got a little dog over there. I'm gonna go pay it a visit. Bye.
Oh my God! Sean Nova in a panic. I can't imagine what's going through his head as he's rushing.
Sean, we gotta go.
Well. If it isn't Mr. Funny Man, why don't you tell me a joke? Since you like being so funny last week with my promo.
Now, Sean.
Where do you think you're going?
Devlin, I don't have time
But
for your bull.
You did have time for the bullshit last week, right? You made a fool of me, adding your leprechauns and your racist shit. Like as if I can't squash you like a turd that you are.
Now, Sean.
Look, Devlin. I don't... You know what? Next week, you, me, let out all our frustrations in a match. Good? Good.
Devlin, get your big ass out of the way.